Hey Uberwaf, welcome. I don't think we have that many people today. They might still stop by. It's still quite early for some folks. Might be at work. You're enjoying the streams? That's good. I'm also enjoying it. It's one of the games I do enjoy, even though there are a lot of people who seem to think that which one is in some way torturous. Maybe it's because I played it when it came out, so I kind of got used to this combat system. But I think it's pretty good. It's similar sort of deal like with Warhammer. I kind of know a lot about the lore, so you know, I always find these nuggets of wisdom sort of where I play these games, because they try to incorporate, you know, characters from the books or references. So not every single playthrough is the same. You tend to notice small little things. It's always interesting. And yeah, it's since I like the universe, I like the game. But I think it's good. Unlike Gothic Armada, which was just horrible gameplay, this one is actually good. So, you know, as I said before, I'm not a hugest fan of playing horrible games on stream. And so, as far as I'm concerned, it works for some people, because, you know, it's tough to be original on Twitch, and this is certainly not. But suffering is not the way to go for me, because I need to do what I enjoy. I didn't start streaming to torture myself. So yeah, let's play some Witcher. Gonna be switching this. I think we should have everything set up. Yeah, there we go. This should be good. Let's take a look. Yeah, you will not be able to see over here in game. There is gonna be my you know, signs, but that's not that important. You can usually see through the chat. I could reposition it somewhere else, but the other parts of the screen are even more important. I feel like you'll figure it out. So let's load the game. Yesterday we played all the way up to outskirts of Vizima, so let's resume from where we stopped. You still have some contracts to do, which is usually what you do in an area before you do any serious quest. Because, you know, it's not open world in sense of you can go whenever you want. It's more railroaded, so you have segments of the map that unlock, and then if you do the main quest, you will move on and you will never be able to come here again. So that's what you want to do. I'm just gonna take any monster we find along the way, but we'll probably head towards the inn at this point. I could also consider doing something else. We could wait and talk to the Reverend, which is relevant to other quests. Do we have talent points? I don't think we do. We could make the potion, if I'm not mistaken. Potion from the Threatener's Eye, which is gonna give us a little bit of, yeah, one talent point. But I don't think that's too important. Witcher 3 was similar in that you wanted to make sure you do all the side quests before advancing the main storyline. At least if you wanted to make sure you maximize your XP. Yeah. I did play Witcher 3. It's just I don't like its progression system as much as I like Witcher 1. Because also the design, I like to play with mods with Witcher 3. And ones that allow you to make the progress slower in terms of your skill tree, but so that you can actually, you know, do everything sort of if you want to over time. Because I didn't like how in Witcher 3 you are forced to like never use bombs basically if you want to be good at combat or alchemy. You know, you need to kind of spec into what you want, and if you want to be really good at combat, you need to neglect the other trees a lot. So I like to make it slower, but overall just, you know, kinda get better at life overall, not just being good at one thing. Because I don't think that's a very good representation. Yeah, in here you have the freedom to actually spec into everything. You will end up ignoring some of the useless stuff. Like there are skills that are very situational and not great. Like, you know, this. When you are drunk, you have this, but being drunk is horrible, so never do it. Why would you spend a talent point for this? You know, it's 25% damage, but you are worse at parrying and dodging. Even worse, you know, it's not good. And it costs a talent point on top of it. This is when you have only 25% health. If you are in that position on hardest difficulty, you are one hit away from dying. So, also not worth a talent point. So you will end up having just this flat stat out buffs, and then also you will have enough points to spec into signs. You will at least master 2 or 3 of them. So that's enough, I think. You don't need every single one, but all the sword fighting techniques and all the stat points, that's the important part, in my opinion. Let's talk to Mikkel, I guess. Maybe not yet. Do we? Let's talk to Mikkel.
Halt! What?
What do you mean, what? I want to enter the city.
There's a... what do they call that?
The signs also take a
quarter
bit of
line.
leveling up before they
Will it
start
last
paying off.
long,
Yeah.
This quarantine?
Commanders
At the start, the signs are not great.
And I guess the commander's inside.
I usually go
Does
for
this quarantine apply to everyone?
Art and Igni,
No.
but this time I think I'm gonna level up Igni and then Axi.
They're allowed in.
Or, no,
I
the
see. Let's
Irden.
talk.
Does
I wanted the
Reverend
shield.
know you're here?
Does the Reverend know you are here?
Who?
Yeah.
Strangers aren't welcome here. Be off.
Yeah, he won't talk to us until we talk to the Reverend. I forgot. It's fine. We have time, we just started in the outskirts. So let's go this way. Bargeists, maybe. So this is leading to the crypt. I cannot enter it yet, but we could clear towards it, I guess, but it's not necessary. There are some corpses, but I don't even have slots for weapons anyway, so let's just keep going. I really should sell my weapons. Abigail. We could sell her the skulls. I've accumulated quite a few, but we could wait on that. It's not necessary. Again, strong style is not what you're supposed to be using against these, but it's faster when you actually hit them. So I still will. You're almost at the end. Let's keep going.
Be alert.
And we'll be waiting until morning. I could also go... It's just so many things. Yeah, there are lots. They also respawn because, you know, when you exit a house, they will get their spawn points back. I should go to the mill. We have a date. Geralt does. Let's do it. We kinda have to, and it's nighttime, so it's 3:30. Like, she's probably not gonna be there anymore. So I might just need to meditate. Let's take a look at alchemy. Yeah, we can make Frightenous Vision now. Mandrake Root, I'm fine with using that. And Cherry Spirit Cordial. Yeah, so make the Frightenous Vision. Potion. And you cannot drink it immediately, which is kinda annoying. Okay, do we make cat potions? We could. I think I want at least one. And then Swallow. I have enough of that, I guess. But it's very cheap. Let's make a Swallow. Or a couple. It's always good to stock up on that. And we'll meditate until morning. Or it's evening, right. Morning +1. Swallows are always gonna be useful. Good, let's get that talent point. Let's take a look, can we... Yeah, 10 swallows. That's really good. Our alcohol got kind of depleted, but, you know, it sort of happens. Let's talk to Kalstein. Kalstein's gonna give us XP, which is gonna be a level up. Then we can probably assign the points. No, it is Zoltan. We might play dice, actually. Oh yeah, and we can outdrink him as well. I have beer, but I want to outdrink him when we are gonna meditate, because it's annoying to be drunk.
Zoltan, I found these strange dice. Looks like dwarven handiwork.
It's poker with dice. Very entertaining. Requires less attention than cards, but it's just as exciting. Dice are a dwarven invention. Became popular after the war. Not surprising, given that every mercenary played.
So how do you play?
Let's shoot around, I'll show you.
Okay. Let's gamble. Let's see what we got. Not great. We have a power both. I'm just gonna keep piling on. Let's hope for a triple. This could be bad, we'll see. Yeah, not looking great. I think this round is lost. If he gets anything. Yeah. So on this one. We got 2 pairs. Just try to get a triple. That didn't even spin. I lost. Because triple is more than 2 pairs, right? Well, let's talk to Zoltan again. We could load the game, but it's fine. Let's try to win our money back. Of course, this is luck based. Yeah, clearly. He might give up. Yeah. So we just got money. Good. Because it was too high stakes for him. Just... Reckless Geralt, just do it. If it doesn't work, then we can... We'll just say I wasted a lot of money. We'll see. We'll see. Hey there, Gominza, welcome. Just playing some dice poker. Yeah, you're fucked. It's even though. I don't have more money to put into this, but we'll see. Not great, just a pair. Yeah. He's most likely gonna win this. Which one's great? But this is modded board for the dice poker, I think. I have some visual mods. Yeah, bad. We are lost. We lost everything. Unless he fucks up. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but I'll have to do this. I lost too much. If we did save, can I put voice volume up? If it's not high enough, I think it's as high as it can go at all. Yeah, also it did put me here, which is not great. I should save more often. It's not a big deal, let's just kill the Bargeist again. But I cannot make it more loud. It's already quite loud.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
Thanks for the follow. Let's get the stuff. Let's head back. We could also try for a ghoul, but I don't think that's necessary. It's fine? Okay. Yeah, I think the volume is fine. Might do with reducing the game volume a little bit. Yes. I am Mark. English variant of that name would be Mark. You're Mark too? Okay. Good. It's not that common here, but you still do have some people with names like this here. Judging from that, I think you are also from either Czech Republic, Poland, Hungary, or, you know... You're Mark in South Africa? Okay, interesting. It's interesting. I never thought someone would have that name there. From South Africa, but welcome then. It's interesting. Okay, let's go to the inn. One of the bad things is we'll have to do the alchemy all over again, but it's not a huge deal. Can do it pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and mix up some potions. Gonna do Frightenous Vision. Yeah, just use whatever ingredients. One cat.
From the comfort of my villa, I perceive life here to be very good.
A sub, thanks for the sub. Man. You just came here, but I guess you will like the content. Thanks a lot though. Let's go all the way to morning +1 so that we can actually interact with people, and that's gonna be it. We could make a spectre oil. No, we need goose fat. Something like that. How long have I been playing which one? I've played the game like 6 times in my lifetime, but a lot of those times were like way back. So I'm quite familiar with the game. Thanks for the gift sub. Kerry is watching, Zara is watching. Great, thanks for that. You're very generous, by the way. But yeah, I did play the game from basically when it came out. So I've played it like 6 times in total, and recently I've played it like a year back or something on stream. So yeah, I do enjoy it quite a bit. It's my favorite Witcher game. I like the Witcher 3 as well, but it's not as good as Witcher 1. And Witcher 2 is just it feels like it's half-baked Witcher 3 basically. It's not that enjoyable, but we will play through it as well, since I intend to keep this safe and keep all the decisions and just go from the first game to the second to the third. But you'll see how that goes. And yes, this is the second this is the second episode of this particular save. Because we started yesterday. Yeah. We started yesterday and we just played the start. Really. So, you know, Kaer Morhen, we went to the outskirts and did the first couple of objectives. I try to stream every day, but it depends. Sometimes I have a day off, but there is a schedule, but the schedule is flexible. Usually I stream like around 10:30 at the earliest, and then we have something in the evening at times. I play a lot of strategy games usually. Witcher is not my exactly favorite kind of game. Like, I like RPGs, but strategy is where I'm best at, I think. So I like Caesar, City Builder, Caesar 3, and then Stronghold. We also play like older games generally, not necessarily the biggest, shiniest new thing ever. But you should be able to catch me if you check the schedule. I usually try to update it, but you know, it's just due to how life is, I just cannot tell. But if you join Discord, there's always a notification for that, and Discord is here. So let's go to the tavern. I'm gonna drop a save. Just in case we fuck something up, which could happen. Because Zoltan is gonna want to play dice again. Which could go horribly wrong.
Geralt!
Zoltan, I found these strange dice. Looks like dwarven handiwork.
It's poker with dice. Very entertaining. Requires less attention than cards, but it's just as exciting. Dice are a dwarven invention. Became popular after the war. Not surprising, given that every mercenary played.
So how do you play?
Let's shoot around, I'll show you.
Let's hope the Reynolds is gonna be on our side this time, because we don't have that much money, but it could be big. I'm not gonna grind it, just one victory is all I want, but I want to get something out of it. Still do high stakes. Yeah, he has 2 pairs already, it's fine. If you get a triple, it's all good. I think it's pretty long, but not sure if it's the longest. Because Witcher 3 is also pretty long. Okay, we won that round. If you do all the side objectives in Witcher 3, I think it's probably longer. Okay, triple against triple, but we have 6s. That's better than 1s. Let's see what it is. Not great. Depends what he gets. If he gets a 1... I think we won, yeah, okay. So we got a bit of money. We got like 80 out of him. Not bad.
Geralt!
Can you play poker for serious money?
You'd be surprised how popular it is. Fortunes have been made and lost. There are those that take it very seriously indeed.
How do I join the game?
Join? Geralt, it's not a sect. Ask around. Though professionals aren't likely to waste
I used to
time
play a lot of
playing
strategy
novices.
games, but I played
Any
Empires
idea where I
2
could
and
start?
3 with Warcraft.
here?
I recently got into Total War 3
Odo,
Kingdoms.
He's
Okay.
got rich somehow. And I know Harren and Mikkel play.
Age of Empires 2
And there's
is
me.
great.
They're all small frays sides
Age of
me.
Empires 3 and
Don't
Warcraft,
fret.
no,
I'll
they're
give you
not
an edge.
really my
The
favorite.
real action is in
I'm fond
Vizima.
of
When
StarCraft
will I
2.
no longer be a novice?
Win a few
The
times
campaigns,
and
that is
word will
not
get
not
round. You
multiplayer
need to
much.
get 3-4
It's too competitive.
games under your belt. You'll get the idea.
But yeah, a lot of strategy games. I like Stronghold games as well a lot. But Age of Empires 2 is certainly good. It actually reminds me. It's just recently I did play my own scenario on stream, which was the Dwarven Expedition, just like a game within a game I made. If you want to grab that, it's on the Age of Empires 2 mods. If you have the definitive edition, you can go into options and then mods, and there you will search for Dwarven Expedition. I've never played the Stronghold games, but they are appealing. They are really good. It's just, you know, if you play on hardest difficulty, which I enjoy playing a lot of games on very hard, those require you to not actually build a castle much, but rather just use the game mechanics to the best of your ability to survive. But it can be also quite relaxing and good. I think Stronghold 1 is the best to start with. Its graphics are on par with Crusader, so it doesn't matter. But don't really go into the later games. I would start with the first ones. They are probably much cheaper, but they are also better. Hello, Blubber, welcome. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? What are you playing today? Okay, we don't need to punch anyone in the face. Let's talk to the innkeeper.
What can I do for you?
Let's check out the storage. Okay, do we want to put anything away? We could. I think I need a Barghest skull. Can you control split one? Yeah, need that for later. Anything else you want to keep? Might want to just put away Blizzard. I don't think I'm gonna be using that anytime soon. Want it all as well. And we have some beer to get drunk with Zoltan, which is good. Unknown potion, let's just put it away. I'm gonna keep the white girl for potion making. I'm gonna keep my alcohol. Yeah, cat is good. Let's take a look. I'm gonna drink this, Threatenous Vision. Just played a lovely story in a great work and with lovely dialogue. World. Okay. Was it Budget's Eye? I don't even know what that is, but I've seen you stream that for a while. I think it's point and click adventure game, isn't it? Wednesday. Okay, yeah, it's your regular thing. That's what I thought.
Geralt.
Okay, let's drink with Zoltan. Just gonna drink some random beer.
I'll smash your face.
Drink a lot. Whoever wins gets a diamond. So let's do it. It's gonna be pretty annoying. Being drunk in Witcher 1 is annoying because you'll be impaired in your movements, to say the least. More? This is the last one for sure, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm super drunk.
Incredible. Out-drunk by old Geralt.
First time I'm seeing Witcher 1 gameplay. Okay.
If
If you didn't play it, I recommend it. It's really solid.
A diamond.
Yeah.
I can't accept this. And I'm no human.
Get some of the visual
A
mods.
pledge is a pledge.
If you watch my yesterday's stream, at the start I list the mods I'm using. If you want to have the same looks, because the game, if you don't have the visual mods, it's gonna look a little bit worse. And also I have a bit different UI, but I don't have any balance mods, so you know, if you want to tweak balance you can grab something else, but I'm just using the visual mods. Now, if you are drunk, it's good to draw a sword to run faster, but I cannot do that in a civilized area. So I'm just gonna try to meditate instead. I think Vesna can lend you a room. Budget Eye are
What can I get
deaf
you?
kind of like PDX and Impressions games. Really? Okay.
Nothing now.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
She doesn't rent rooms. Stroke the Innkeeper instead. You can just click and let him walk there because he's gonna waddle very slowly. There's nothing we can do to speed it up. But we got a diamond out of it, which is all that matters. I think I'll need mods, yeah. Nexus Mods is the best site to get them from. as for most games. I need to speak to the dwarf outside who buys weapons, so I do have some weapons to sell.
What can I do for you?
I'll use Vortex with Nexus. Yeah, if you use Vortex, that should be fine. I usually just manually download mods and tweak as I want, but that being said, I don't use Vortex, but I use Nexus mod. But if you use Vortex, then it should be fine. If you add that game, it also shouldn't be that expensive to get. Get the enhanced edition though, whichever one. They are working on a remaster as well, apparently, but I'm not sure if I trust them to do a great job at it. We'll see. But you know, the game is still solid as it is. So for me, I don't really need a remaster.
Why the gloom?
I don't talk to strangers.
Yeah, I need a room.
For 5 orens.
For that, I'd talk to a bar guest all day.
Yeah, let's give him 5 orens.
The plague was devastating. People died in droves. The wailing lingered for 3 moons. If not for the Reverend, we'd all have perished. No wonder we're wary of strangers. You don't know what it's like when the plague takes your family. The Reverend prayed all day to the eternal fire, taking no sustenance. His penance freed us from sin and strengthened our faith. We began by cleansing our homes of sin and filth. We gathered it up, and by the next day, all our foulness was buried or gone. The Reverend then spoke to all who remained. You have done well cleansing your households of sin. I know it was difficult, I know they be kin, but the eternal fire sent pestilence on them as punishment for their sins. You are pure, you shall live. And we believed him, then went outside. The frost was biting, but we did our penance, crawling round the village, praying at the 5 chapels. The next day the village was quiet, as if all were asleep. Fewer have fallen sick since.
An edifying tale. Thanks.
Yeah, they're kind of weird in the outskirts. I wonder which games I just haven't played. Okay, right.
What can I do for you?
Well, then I recommend you jump into it. It's really good. If you like Witcher Universe and if you play the 3rd game, you will enjoy the 1st one as well. It just requires a bit of different outlook. If you are familiar with older games especially, you will do fine. The combat system is a bit different as well. I can explain it if you need to. And alchemy works differently. It's not like Witcher 3 where the potions are infinite. You just replenish them with meditation. In here, it's one-time use. But also the ingredients are more plentiful. So, you know, if you have enough, it's fine. But you could end up overusing potions, which in Witcher 1 is not as plentiful as in Witcher 3. In Witcher 3 you use more potions generally, I think. Go
Got
to
a
room.
room?
Yes. For you, 5 orens.
Never got into Witcher 3 properly, right. Then it should be a smooth experience for you. Let's just meditate for an hour. Didn't get into any of them. Well, then it's good to start with 1, because if you do and you complete the game, you can keep your saves to Witcher 2 and then Witcher 3. And you will keep decisions you made, some of the major ones. And then you also have some starter gear in the next game. It's not great stuff, but you know, it's extra stuff. And it will actually reflect what you left the game with, sort of. Just kind of cool. Get lost too often. Yeah, it is a very vast game. It's easy to get lost.
What brings you here?
They say you need ghoul blood.
Do you have any?
Yep.
Relax. Pay first.
I need that blood for my research.
Okay, so we've completed that. It's gonna give us more attribute coins. Is there Louvardine? Yeah. Spoke to him.
Any news?
Also, I got lost in Skyrim, but eventually got far in the game. It's kind of similar in Skyrim, because generally, like all the open world games, to an extent. I'm gonna sell the shawl as well. Let's sell him some of these flints. Definitely don't need all of that. We are making quite a good amount of money from this, which is gonna be nice. Now, can you play with this guy? Let's save the game because poker. Poker is me. Let's talk to Gambler.
I respect risk takers.
Oh, you can play him. Okay. Well, he doesn't bet much. Well. Okay, what do we get? Not great. Yeah, he's got a full house. Well, that's fine. Let's keep going. He's gonna raise even more. Yeah. And I'll just have to reroll everything. It's not gonna work, but maybe second round is gonna favor us. I would have needed like 4 of a kind. Hey, actually, yeah, it went well for him. Next round. If anything, we lose like, I don't know, 15. That's not horrible. It's worth a shot. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I just got a pair. That's fine. Hey. That's what happens. The poker is very luck based, of course. In Witcher 3, at least the Gwent, you can influence it a lot. In here, not so much. There's only a certain way to play it. And once you learn that, you just kinda do the thing and hope it works. That's how it works. I won this one. Let's see, this is gonna be the decider. It is, it is. I don't like just the Gwent game, like the separate game. That's separate to Witcher 3 and just Gwent. I don't like that, but I like the Gwent that's actually in Witcher 3. That's pretty good. Because you can get insanely powerful cards and you can really spec the deck in a way that you want. Okay, I think I won this one. Unless he gets like super lucky. He didn't. Yeah. Good.
No bold men.
Okay, so that's everything here done. Let's go outside. We need to... Yeah, it was not like a huge amount of money, but I didn't know if you can play him. And sometimes people do have unique dialogue if you beat them. Oh yeah, Basics of Alchemy. I need to go ahead and sell the books, actually. To the antiquary. Where is the antiquary? Here.
I'm forced to sell my goods out here.
Sell the books. And then you'll sell the weapons to the dwarf. It's already looking great today. You're gonna make a lot of orans.
Yes?
Do I work or do I just stream? I've had a job up to recently, but I've quit it. And now I don't have another one. I have a lot of savings, so I'm just, you know, I've worked for 10 years in the same place. I could get another job quite easily, but I just don't feel like doing that right now. As I said, I have some savings, and the stream is kind of giving me a little bit. So I treat it as sort of time off. I'll see if I get another one, but it's gonna severely impact the streaming if I do get a job, because it's not gonna allow me to stream much if it happens. This would be like evening streams, and energy would be quite low, because usually job takes quite a bit of energy from you. So I did have that previously. Okay. Gonna keep the food here. So what do we want next? We have this. Yeah, right. We need to go to see the Reverend. Hey, Fairby, welcome. What work did I do? I was an officer. Policeman. For 10 years. But, yeah. That's gone now. Decided to quit it. It's was not great. That takes heavier toll on my physical health as well, because we had 24-hour shifts a lot, as well as just general stress, because, you know, shit ton of cases and just a shit ton of responsibility, which was fine up to a time, but a lack of personnel means that you get just piled on more and more and just don't want to do that. So since I quit, my mental as well as physical health just went up exponentially, which is great.
I should hurry.
Yeah. It's not great. Especially once you get to higher ranks. It's fine on the local level if you're just doing patrols or whatever. It's risky, because you are the one who's risking like a random person who's absolutely crazy out of his mind doing something stupid, and you will be there as the only response, yeah. But you don't have to deal with like paperwork, interrogations, you don't have to deal with that. So, you know, the higher you get, the worse it gets. I most fondly remember when I was actually just doing patrols and, you know, response to cases, rather than actual investigations, because that's the worst. It's just way too much paperwork.
Tonight, after dark.
Yeah, I can totally see him having a high workload. But as I said, like the guys who are just starting out actually have the easiest time, sort of. It's risky, but it's the easiest to do. You just need to not be an idiot and not do something stupid, and you're fine. Well, from there it kind of goes exponentially with the demands on you as you climb the ranks.
Devil's breed! Calm yourself, priest. I merely wish to speak with you.
There's nothing to speak of.
Indeed there is. I seek Salamandra. I heard they come here.
They'll kill us because of you.
I have ways of showing gratitude.
What ways?
You're troubled by a beast?
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
I'm a witcher. I could help.
Another witcher came recently. Berengar. He promised to slay the beast, but fled when it howled.
I'm not Berengar.
If you want my trust, bear the eternal fire's light to the people and dispel the darkness. You'll find 5 chapels around the village.
Fire won't scare the beast. This is more than a stray dog.
The eternal fire, blasphemer. You can be sure it will scare off beasts, for it has been said that though his soul be in darkness and his visage be a horror, do not judge him hastily, for he will carry the flame of hope into the night. And also, you shall only be safe in the glow of the eternal fire.
All right, but it will cost you 100 orens.
Very well, but the eternal fire must appear at night in all 5 chapels.
Okay, it's a new quest. I will do that, but we also need to tell him we've got the Drowners. So Eternal Fire didn't burn eternity. So just so that you understand, Eternal Fire is a sect, basically a religion in Witcher universe. And it came from, I think, Eredonia. And so it is, of course, politically motivated movement. But it is a religion of the common people as well at this point in time. And so it's just called Eternal Fire. They do believe that Eternal Fire cleanses all corruption. It's sort of like in Warhammer, where you would, you know, have Cult of Sigmar. It's kind of similar to that, but not literally.
Greetings. I'm new to this place. Do you know of anywhere to live?
YouTube. Good. Yeah. I mean, I've read all the books. We have a lot of other things to talk about as well with the Eternal Fire. It's just, you know, it is. I think it originates in Eredonia. In Witcher 3, you can even see like they will start to do witch hunts. You will get witch hunters. You will get people, you know, persecuting especially mages, but also non-humans. In here, it's more about. You know, it's a religion of the common folk, so there are some people who are absolutely batshit insane who are in the movement, but some of them are fine and, you know, just regular chaplains. I'm not gonna go into detail on this specific person because I don't want you to be spoiled, but suffice to say there are some fanatics, and, you know, it's gonna be a very crucial thing throughout the game, especially later, because the Eternal Fire will play a big role, but there is gonna be a sequence of choices which we'll take at which side of the conflict we'll join, because you have 3 options. Either you remain neutral, which is the true Witcher way, but if you do, you help no one and a lot of people will die. Or you join the Scoia'tael, which are the non-human rebels, or you will not join them directly, you will help them, and then you will by proxy fight against the Order of the Eternal Fire, or Flaming Rose, which is the knights who are keeping order in the city and who are persecuting non-humans as well as destroying monsters. I want to join the Order. You cannot join it straight up, same as the non-humans, you just can help them. But I still think it's good, even though they are basically, the game really wants you to think of them like the bad guys. But you will see my reasoning when we get to the choices. I'm not gonna go like too much into that, too deep into that right now. But suffice to say, you know, just it's a common religion here, so just look on it as if it was a freaking Christianity in medieval Europe, basically that sort of, you know, influence. So you have bad people, you have good people doing it. Kind of depends who the person is, but they also have some strange beliefs. They are definitely more militant. The Order of the Flaming Rose, for example, fights monsters a lot. So they like send knights to fight monsters in sewers and graveyards and everywhere, and that's their sort of thing to, you know, kick back to common folk for, you know, keeping the order going. But the order is also supported from abroad, so it is kind of a political intrigue and power gain as well, which we'll get into. If you read the books, you would know that Geralt has actually saved Temeria's ruler's daughter from a curse before. That was the cinematic that we watched when we booted up the game yesterday for the first time. And so she was cursed because... we are currently in Temeria, which is the kingdom that has the lilies in the crest, which is like the French lily with blue background portrait, and so, or coat of arms. And so the king of Temeria had a child with one of his relatives, and so that resulted in a curse being cast upon the child. And in the Witcher universe, that curse is a Striga curse, which she became a Striga, which is it's like a werewolf sort of thing, where she transforms, but I think she transforms sort of permanently, and it's not a werewolf, so to speak, it's just a horrible, you know, very muscular monster creature that just hunts people, rips them apart and eats them. And so Geralt already solved this issue once, where he managed to dispel the curse, and then all the other things in the books happened, and now he lost his memory, and we are back here. And King of Temeria is actually currently not in the capital, and so someone else is controlling the political atmosphere in Temeria, and therefore there is a power struggle going on, because King is not doing his kingly things, therefore other people are vying for power and influence. One of these people is actually the Grandmaster of the Order of the Flaming Rose, aka the Knights. So, you know, they are not the good guys. Quite on the contrary, like the game really tries to force a certain way of thinking. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to explain more if we get into any significant choices. Let's talk about the Drowners.
I hear the Church of the Eternal Fire has offered a reward for Drowners.
As long as you can prove you killed some.
Yeah, we have the Drowner heads.
I have Drowner heads. My reward?
Here. May the Eternal Fire illuminate your
path.
Yeah,
no problem. Even the books, if you are into reading, I would recommend the Witcher books, even though they are, like, it's not absolutely full to the brim with combat. Quite the contrary, actually. It's not much combat in it at all, considering it's a Witcher novel, you know. But the books have a lot of politics and intrigue, and also like lore behind all the kingdoms and all the wars. That's kind of interesting. I like that. All the characters that you encounter in the games usually have a background in the books, and so it's good to, you know, if you are into that kind of universe, I always like to read books about it just to get more of the references if possible. Okay, we've got the Drowner contract done. This is locked. Fine. Let's activate this chapel. I guess we need to do it at night.
I promised the Reverend I'd light this for
yeah.
night.
Okay. So you need to do that at night.
Interesting.
There's a poor girl. She's marked as a quest NPC. I don't know why.
You're it.
Yeah. Okay, door to Reverend's house. Let's check it out. I think he has something in his house. Yeah, a whole feast. Let's take the beer. There's amber. And goose fat for blade coatings. I struggle with reading, so most likely won't read it, but I'll do some research if I get into more things. You can definitely find just, you know, fan pages on the internet if you don't want to go into full books. But, you know, it depends what kind of person you are. As I said, for me, I really value knowing a lot about the universe if I care about it, and if I play games in that universe, I want to know basically anything there is to know if I'm really into it, which usually goes for Witcher or Warhammer. The other universes are more simplistic, so it usually doesn't require that much knowledge. But these two do.
Daddy will buy me a new doll.
So, you know, it's fine if you don't need it in your life. For me, it's kind of necessity, so that's why I do. Okay. I think we already looted those, so let's keep going. There's a meat merchant.
You a witcher?
How did you know?
Saw one like you recently and asked the Reverend.
It is,
Never learned his
absolutely.
name, but he wished to enter the city.
Did they let him into Vizima?
I know not. He approached the Reverend, perhaps for help.
Anything else?
Nothing I haven't said.
That doesn't help me much.
Okay.
This meat looks odd. What's it from?
You smelling or buying?
Shouldn't answer a question with a question.
Where it's from is my business.
Customers aren't exactly lining up. Tell me more about the other Witcher.
I know little.
So try to remember what you already told me.
He spoke with the Reverend, then took his leave. He seemed fearful.
Thanks.
Okay. Before we can do the other quests, we need to do the one for Reverend to light the chapels. Just a bit unfortunate. Okay, let's sell some of this garbage to her. And then we need nighttime, I think.
The butcher woman's meat tastes bad.
But we could also go to the cave. I think we might be strong enough to deal with whatever's there. We'll see. It's hell. It is an absolute hell. Like, it's dystopian as fuck. That's what it's why it's interesting. Warhammer is another chapter entirely. I cannot really go into it here. But I do enjoy it quite a bit. I think I know a thing or two. Yeah, it's very, very raw and brutal, which is why it's good. Not many games can, or universes can achieve that. That's why it's special. Really intriguing.
Whoever lives in that cave is far from friendly.
Not sure if you will be strong enough to deal with this, but it would be good to do it. Okay, let's just do it slowly. Okay, there we go. Arch is not gonna help me much, so let's just try. To deal with it? Yeah, taking significant damage from it. If it does hit me, yeah. Fortunately, I did invest into the dodge a bit, which always helps. Unfortunately, I don't think we've got knowledge of these creatures, which is a problem. You don't want to kill stuff that you don't know about because you don't get ingredients from it. So we might just get a book before we kill more. Let's go outside. Would be a bit of a waste. Yeah, my two favorite universes are Warhammer and Witcher, and then as a third I would say Tolkien's universe. But that one is, you know, it's the OG from where everything else comes from, basically. So it is quite basic, but it's still good. Yeah, I don't want them to make anything. I don't want them to make TV shows or movies about Warhammer because they will ruin it. I don't trust them. But I mean, they're not gonna ruin the entire universe. It's just not gonna work, you know. It's not gonna be interesting to boomers because Warhammer is too raw and it's too deep in terms of lore for boomers to understand. How would you even begin to explain Warhammer like to boomers? It's not. And yeah, it will cost shit ton of money, but they will want to push certain things they want to push in every single TV show or movie recently. Like past 10 years, you have certain ideas going, you know, being pushed into things which they have no place being in. And so what's gonna happen is the people who care about the lore and the actual universe will say fuck that, and then the boomers will not understand it, so no one will watch it. Basically, it's just you can if you don't go in there trying to do best, you will not achieve anything. And they will certainly try to enforce their own viewpoints on it, which, you know, I don't trust Hollywood with going in, or even Netflix, whoever. I don't trust them with them looking at Warhammer and going in and trying to do an exact representation or doing it justice. Instead, they want to push their own narrative. That's what's gonna happen. And people will hate it. You know, rather just save the world the money, just invest it into something else, whatever, just not this. It's not good for the universe, it's not good for them, it's not good for anyone. But, you know, maybe some people wish for that. To be a reality, like they do want a show from Warhammer. I'm just telling you, like it's gonna be super difficult. Yeah, I think if you know the books, you wouldn't like it much. Sorry to say that, but no shame. I mean, if you don't know that much, it might seem good, but there are a lot of things wrong with it, like a whole lot. But it does bring it more to a limelight, it brings it to, you know, more people, which is good, because people who find out a little bit about it then go like, hey, yeah, this is cool, can I find out more? And then they actually go and find out what really is, you know, important and good about it. And, you know, they find out that, yeah, it's actually pretty misguided, but like mainstream thing, I get it, you know. Yeah, I mean, if done right, but again, they didn't want to go in and do it justice. They just went in and forced their own viewpoints on it. Therefore, it ended up being pretty trash, especially the later series. The first one was kind of fine, I think. But yeah, if you read the books or care about the universe, you will know that they've done a lot of things wrong in that. But again, they brought it to attention of more people, which is always good. Okay, I cannot talk to Haran yet, so what we want to do is, I'll just rest, I guess. You have a talent point. I need to unlock, yeah, I need to unlock herbalism, I think. Yeah, you need to do that to be able to gather herbs. Okay, so 2 points. Let's take a look. Oils, not really interested in that yet. That's not interesting. Deflect arrows. You're not gonna get shot all that much. At least not this early in the game. Intelligence, no. Let's take a look at... We cannot unlock Igni yet because we don't have the knowledge of the sign. And investing into art seems kind of a bit of a waste. Because art is not great. It can be useful, but I'm not sure if I want it. Might as well go with just making the sword better. Sword fighting. Let's take a look. Is there damage? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't have that point. Good. Now we have knowledge of getting herbs at least. So let's meditate until nighttime.
Maybe not.
Second series wasn't as good. Wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. Yeah, probably from a viewpoint of someone who doesn't know, it's not as bad as it is for someone who cares about the universe. But even people who don't really know much would probably be able to tell that, yeah, something's not really adding up. Yeah, don't take the dice, it would just clog up the inventory. And let's go to the other shore. I'm gonna try to get the monster head from one of the bosses in this region. It's gonna be tough. Hey Lethington, welcome. How are you doing? Let's kill this thing. Yeah, Midrano juice. It is. It was actually Ginnatis acid, which this is actually quite valuable. Yeah, you need to know about creatures to be able to harvest their ingredients. So, the carnivorous plants we had in the cave, we couldn't get anything from them, so I didn't go further. They are really good for farming ingredients. And they are also quite easy to destroy once you get a silver sword especially. We still have only the steel one so far, so it's kinda sucks. It's crazy, yeah, but again, I still think it does a lot of things better than Witcher 3. This is one of those things. It kinda sucks when you have to kill some creatures early on without the knowledge of it, but it will reward you for actually doing your homework, sort of, and you know, searching and buying books, all that. Oh yeah, we have a quest with this. Oh, Geralt is gonna get another card. Here he goes again. Oh, you can, absolutely.
Finally! I feared you'd never arrive. This place makes my flesh crawl. Did you bring the wine as I asked?
Yeah, the later games are just, it's completely inept at dealing with the other kind of creature. Well, the silver sword should be effective against humans, but it would break easily, you know? Because it's not made for just clanking against armor or weapons. It's made to cut flesh and skin of monsters. So, yeah. Maybe make it take damage more. I know, but yeah, it's just, yeah, fine. Did you bring the wine? I did. I did bring the wine, and Geralt can get his freaking card.
Oh, thank you. I feel much braver now.
Will you show me the mill?
Of course. Whatever you like.
Ladies first.
Yeah,
Perhaps
Geralt
I
has a
should.
date.
What if my new frock gets dirty?
Don't worry. We Witchers have solutions for that.
It's already unfaithful to Triss. Is this a hooker? No, it's not a hooker. It's just a random person Geralt saved from the ghost dogs. So, you know, she liked him from the start, so they have a date.
Seems so. Maybe we need a Witcher to look into it.
Ah, they're never around when you need them. They'll have to wait.
Potential hooker, yeah. I mean, yes, it is a romance.
Certainly no sense in saying
there are a lot of romances in this game. I don't want to go into it. It's traumatizing. We talked about it yesterday. Yeah, Moaning of Ghouls. Can totally hear that. What is this one? Yeah, this one is more revealing than the others. Traumatizing. You try being a poor milkmaid in the Middle Ages, yeah. Yeah. No. The Urgaminza is just immediately sold. Take my money. Give me this game, yeah. As Lechtington said yesterday, if you are a teen, this game is very special to you. Installing immediately, yeah. There are a lot of these cards. My parents were never to know. Yeah, they like, yeah, this game seems cool for our little Lethrington, let's just buy it. Meanwhile, Lethrington, oh yes, you will never be the wiser. It's the content. It is a cool game. The erotic aspect is not my favorite from it, but it's still like, you know, it's heavily mentioned in the books as well, where just the author is a bit of a creep, I suspect. So I'm fine with it. Like, yeah, it's not me doing the horrible things, it's Geralt, you know? Therefore I can justify that. But yeah, like there are games that push it too much. This one kinda does, but it's also kind of funny, so I'm fine with it. Now, I wanted monsters. Why are there no monsters here? There should be a boss. Maybe he comes out a little bit later? Or we need to meditate. I'm gonna try and meditate for an hour. Such a good soft blocks. Actually get it from a friend who didn't like it, so I was able to skip past events during the rating stage. Parents during the rating stage, right. I also got my first copy of Oblivion from that same guy. No, I kept buying RPGs if he didn't like them. Well, he bought some pretty good stuff then. And just decided to pass it on you. Quite lucky to have such friends. Let's get all the plants. This is the first time we are able to harvest plants. So let's get every single one. It's gonna be good for our potions. Went through the same good Skyrim from my friend. Skyrim is a big thing to give, especially like it was quite a bit expensive, I think, at the time when it came out. Let's do Midnight. I haven't talked to him in a decade, but I think about that a lot. I own a lot of caps still, that was originally his. Oh. I'm gonna have to thank him someday. Thank him for a beer or something, at least. All my GTA games, right. Yeah, I remember playing GTA 1 on very old Windows 95. Was it 98? I don't remember. Like 3 Guitar Hero controllers. Okay, it's a lot. I think he moved back to Canada, so it'd be hard to track him down. Yeah, that's kind of annoying when that happens. And yeah, there is the boss. It was but never played. He never looked after his games and it was scratched. Didn't work on his console, but worked just fine on mine. Okay. Makes sense. The time when you had to take care about CDs is just unimaginable today. Is it? Just like I have so many games on Steam. Just imagine having those physical copies. It would be insane. Glad I didn't have enough friends, or not the right ones, I blame someone other than myself. That's a fair solution to all the problems we grew up with. It's fine. Automated CD cleaner. Things we used to have to use, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just quickly take a swallow, because I'm getting absolutely trashed. Yeah, take the swallow, Geralt, and group style, the enemies. We killed some of them are wounded, but I need to run around and heal. Swallow will allow us to do that. This is hardest, so, you know, it's supposed to be hard. I'm worried if I stop now, it's not gonna be enough, but... sooner we do it, the better. Okay. It's the Nadir that's the damage dealer. Yeah, but I'm squishy. It's the hardest, so even the regular ones, like, one can still do, like, 1/3 of my health damage if I fight it straight up and don't hit it immediately. So it's everyone. I need to, you know... I don't have very good armor at this stage, but yes, he is the most damaging. But still not the only one. We need to kill everyone. Okay, strong style might not work. Let's see. Kill him. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. I need swift. Don't get hit. Just regenerate a little bit. Try to kill this one first. And then finish him off. Good. I never thought my Steam library would look so good. It is absolutely stacked, at least mine is. I wouldn't be able to keep all those physical copies, even if I wanted to. You can attack 16 enemies in melee. What are some sort of even mere mortal? Yeah. I didn't even know you could encounter Nadirs this early, but I don't usually play in this difficulty. That's just one time monster. It's a boss monster. You see the trophy here. And so you can just bring him to the hunter for a bonus reward. But he's just a single thing that's in the game, because you have Drowner, which is the basic drowned dead, and then you have the drowned dead, which is the next evolution stage. You know, the Chad underwater zombie, basically, which actually is worse in every way against you. So that's the progression. Then you have another one that's named similarly, which is in one of the villages after you flee Vizima. But this is just a boss. It's not really a kind of enemy. It's just a boss. It's named NPC, really. Terrified for a second there. Yeah, it didn't look good. It didn't look good at all. Make sure we loot everything. Okay. My mate still buys discs when he can, but he still plays on a console. Yeah. That's probably the only reason why would you keep physical discs today, is if you run a console. Higher level version spawn in early this difficulty? No, it's just a boss. But a lot of people don't realize that he's a thing. Don't they? I don't have a console. I'm not a console peasant. I'm sorry, okay? I feel for exclusives. Yeah, that's the OG way. Like, if you don't worry about money, you should have a console just for the exclusives, because that's what the gaming industry does. But overall, like, it's not that necessary. Like, I had to get Switch just to play Fire Emblem. Yeah, if you are really after some games, like previously it was Red Dead Redemption especially, where if you wanted to play it, you would have to have a console. Same Ghost of Tsushima. That's actually something I would really like to play, but it's not on PC yet. But it will be one day, and I'm waiting for that day. At least they cannot retroactively decide to ban you from your CDs. Yeah, it's one of the good things, I guess. Okay, yeah, more Bargheists. Let's take care of them. Okay, that's a lot, actually. Let's kill him. Well, it's on PC, just not the director's cut version of it, is it? I didn't know that. But I want the director's cut, I think, right? Yeah, I was thinking it's not, because I searched for it like, I don't know, half a year ago. And it wasn't there. Slide this. Let's be on our way. So what? Yeah, Bargheist skulls look pretty good. It's gonna be a lot of money for Geralt. Let's make sure we keep the potions here. Okay, everything's looking good. Let's keep going. My brother was talking about it, but I already had the PS version, so didn't pay attention. Right. I might look into it after the stream, because that's a game I really wanted. But I was under the impression it's not on PC yet. Maybe it came out like recently, I just didn't notice. It's possible. Still not out yet, yeah. I would know. I would totally know. Pretty good game. Yeah, don't tease me. It doesn't exist until it comes out on PC, okay? It's the rules. I didn't make the rules. Especially the fox. Okay. Let's light this thing on fire. So we still need to do 3 of them. That should be pretty straightforward. You need to go this way anyway. I have a bit of fox obsession. I follow a lot of shelters. Okay. Interesting. I think Kate's brother and his girlfriend, actually, she's a graphic designer in a company here, and so she as a pastime had she just designed some NFTs with foxes when they became the newest hottest thing, like a while back, but I know they were kind of cute. You might like some of that. I think they still have it. It was very cheap. They might send something for free as well. I might get in touch if they want to share something like that on Discord, maybe. Because I think they kind of gave up on selling that. But it looked pretty good. No, it was cute. Yeah. I think so. But it was kind of to be expected. More? Yes, more. Come on. Okay, pretty good. Let's collect all the things. That's lit. Alright, let's take a look. I don't remember what's here. I might scout it. I enjoyed the crash. I mean, yeah, it was kind of funny. As I said, like, it was expected because, you know, it's the internet and, like, with anything that's supposed to be unique, You will have people who find a way to rip it off and just, you know, expect it. But still, if people invest into it, trusted it, I'm not, you know, like, you know, callous. Like, I don't want them to lose money. I don't want them to be sad about it. Funny thing is, it's just like a concept of it that we as humans know what internet is, and we came up with it anyway and just had hopes for it. That's funny. So does Abigail's cave. Yeah, you are right. Let's take the dagger. Still might go there. We have knowledge of some of the plants, I guess, so we might be able to get something. It's a lot of Bargheists again. Okay, more skulls for the Skull God. Always good. Bishop Rose. Yeah, Lethington knows as well. As he said, he did get the game as a kid, which means he played it a lot. And not just because of the cards, just you know, it's just a slander, of course. But no, he did play the game quite a bit, I think. Yeah. Metro is always cool as well. It's not as deep in terms of lore, but it's a neat game. Most played game. As long as I don't want to admit it, I think it's Legion TD2. EU4. Yeah. I've got like 2,800 hours in Legion TD. Not good. Not good. A lot of it is idle time as well. Like when it's just running while I'm not here, but yeah. Okay, we found some garbage. Good. We found tulips and diamond dust. That's a temporary weapon, so I will keep that for the boss fight in the end. And I'm gonna actually eat a blueberry, I think. I play Dota, yeah, that's also a time gobbler. Factorio, yeah. It also can take immense amount of time. Can you get the beast? 20,000 plus hours? Oh no. That's too much. It's too much. Okay, let's collect this, and of course the skulls. That's the corpse you looted before. I've got a bunch of games around 500 hours, but I can't play one game too much or I get burnt out. Yeah. It's also same for me, basically. Once you get to a certain amount of games, it feels like that. You know? You just kind of rotate between games a lot, and you have a lot of them which you spend considerable amount of time in. But yeah. Hit top 100 players on EU servers often. I'm taking a break from it. That's probably quite high. I don't really know how competitive the leaderboard is, but it's probably pretty competitive. I think Dota has a lot of players. I'll place SW Tor. Is that a KOTOR? But I keep having to take 6 months breaks from it. What is it? Star Wars: The Old Republic, right? Okay. One of the big reasons why I'm out of relationship now. It's very hard to play. Yeah. That also, like, you know, actually living is getting in the way of playing games a lot. If you need to work and have a functioning relationship and a family, that tends to kind of rain on that whole deal a lot. So, totally understandable. Okay, I don't want to meditate. I just wanted to check if we have level ups, but we do not. I joined RP guilds and then get worked to death for several months and then completely burn out. Yeah. Sounds like big commitment things. I think this is locked off. Let's take a look. Yes. Just go outside. And yes, if you really must know, Geralt is going to have to explore Abigail's cave, and that is also relevant to why he's gonna be collecting cards, and that sentence cannot be demonetized because it didn't mention anything erotic in nature, but it still reflects reality because that's what's gonna happen. I just realized something relevant to the story, but it's gonna be only before we leave the outskirts. There we go, it's a level. Because I played Dota so much, I don't play story games as much as I'm used to. Now it's hard for me to enjoy games these days. I blame Dota. It is definitely a different mindset and, you know, playstyle. Dota is a lot of competitive stuff and very little, if any, backstory for all the character setting. It's all about execution and micro and, you know, teamwork and all that. I'd rather rely on myself rather than others in games, so while Legion TD is a multiplayer game as well, it just minimizes the element of what others can do to make your life hell. At least I'm fine with blaming myself if I fuck something up, but, you know, I don't need to worry about others doing it for me. So that's not good. Okay. I could never get into Dota back when I played Warcraft 3 either. I didn't get into it either. I was not into that, but like, I understand it's a very big thing, a lot of people play it. It's just a very different game, like, in terms of what I enjoy when I play, it's just, like, maybe in total opposite. Oh yeah, by the way, what is this creature? I don't remember it being mentioned in the books. It seems like some sort of magical critter. Like a freaking familiar, but there are quite a few of these. Looks like it's some sort of small monkey or something. But why would that be in Temeria? I bet it's some sort of demon. It's a shrine. Okay. Kill the Bargeist. Team plays there. Learned a bit of every language inside of the world. Yeah. I bet you did, especially the swear words. It's quite toxic community, I believe. But, you know, maybe if you really try to take it seriously, you do learn even regular language as well. I don't know. But I've heard some things, okay? Tower defense and strategy, custom game community hated the Dota community and vice versa. Yeah, maybe that's why. That's why. I never played it. Dog is a must.
I have the head of the lakeshore monster.
Impressive indeed for a drowner. Even looks like... Holy melly-telly! A drowned dead! That earns you 200 orens.
Nice. Okay.
Take care.
Winning mental advantage equals win. Okay, so we've got a bunch of skulls, that's good. We still can pile more, I don't need to sell them immediately. There's gonna be another boss monster in the crypt. You'll get to it eventually. Now I need to consider, yeah, we just need to complete the chapels, so let's go this way and do that one. I don't think we need to go to the inn. Odo's household. We could go there. I'm not sure if we should. We'll see. I know that we'll need like 1500 once we get to Vizima, because the first armor, or like the first proper armor actually costs 1500, I think, or maybe 2500, maybe 4000. I don't know. I know it's a lot. You need to have a lot of money to be able to afford it, and it's really good.
Fresh graves. Plague must have visited.
Another Bargeist. I guess you could do Odo, but he's gonna have the plant. I might visit the inn just to get the book on the plants, the carnivorous plants. Yeah, but you are already twisted. There's no coming back. Once you go Dota, you never come back. No, there is still a way to redemption. There's still a way to redemption.
Army life's tough.
Okay, let's go on. Do we have weapons? We do. Let's sell the weapon.
Yes.
So we cannot carry more than one. Sell the dagger. He also has something to talk about.
Let's talk about weapons.
Well, I'm no specialist, though I can forge swords.
It's okay.
Bring me 3
Finds
different
a way to
bows and I'll
suffer
forge you
regardless.
an excellent steel sword.
Do I? I'm not suffering today, contrary to popular belief. Some people really think this game is bad. Like, I wouldn't play it if I didn't enjoy it. I'll look around for some ore. Yeah.
I'll look around for some ore.
Another thing. For 35 orens, you can have this excellent sword, Grease. It's not exactly legal, but I really need the
Oh,
gold.
yeah.
This grease improves the quality
You know.
of rusty weapons. It's lard and some other ingredients.
Greenfruit oil. It's just, you know, it's tough. There are a lot of bad games. And also, I'm very special. Like, I don't like very specific things in games. And a lot of games try to do something different and just fail spectacularly. Especially in regards to balance. And so I can just, you know, something might seem like, yeah, I will probably enjoy that, and it turns out, no, I will not. And you never know until you try. Tofu, where's the Antiquary? He's not here. That's not good. Okay, let's meditate.
What can I do for you?
Got a room?
Yes. For you, 5 orens.
New talent, okay. At least there is something. Let's get the damage upgrade. Do we spec into Ard? I feel like yes, because it can knock out people and then we can one-shot them. Intensity and knockdown causes knockdown, yeah. And then you want better knockdown. And I want to wait until morning, +2. Yeah, like I feel like I can only spec into 2 or 3 of them, not all 5. So I'll need to figure out which ones to not do. I think I'm gonna do Art, Igni, and then the Shield one. It's fine though, like, you know, I don't need all of them. A lot of them are just not great. That is the, it's not Axii, is it? Axii? It's the Shield? Yeah. Okay. Antiquary? Ooh,
I'm
yeah.
forced to sell my goods out here.
Here we go. All of us knowing Vicious so well, and then what are the signs? Gwen, yeah. It's Gwen, of course. Of course. We have that, Frightener, we have that. Spheres, Barghasts, Book of Animals, Instrument Humans. He must have it. Conjunction of Spheres. Basics of Alchemy, we have that. Barghasts. Maybe you cannot get the book yet. Yeah, I think you cannot get the book yet on the plant monsters. Zerkanian Alchemy. It's not important. Can get that for free later. No, Axii is mind control thingy. Yeah. I never used it. In 3 it's good. If you play with mods and you can actually spec into multiple things, you know. But yeah, in here, no. I never used it. Okay, so let's just go outside. What do we need to do? I didn't light the last tank. Fuck. Let's just wait until it's nighttime, and we know that the plans don't matter because we cannot get the knowledge of them yet. How good can you make this game look? This much, basically. It looks worse if you don't have mods. This is already modded with visual mods, so you can make it look like this. That's probably the best you can do. Let's wait until dusk, +1. I will... Do you want the same mods? You could probably just find it by browsing the most downloaded ones from Nexus. That's gonna tell you which ones are the best. But I could show you. I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna probably get it into the Discord. It's done installing, okay. Well, if you want the links, I can either share them here, but it's gonna spam the chat like crazy, or you can do it in Discord. You know, if you need it, just let me know. It's quite a few links, so it'd be quite annoying to just spam it now. But it's not that difficult for me to get it. It's just, you know, looking at what kind of things I've downloaded from Nexus for this game. Yeah. Let's make a save. We didn't save in a while. And let's go outside. It's nighttime, so that's what we want. And we'll be going for the last chapel, which is this way. So this way and straight along the road. There's gonna be a Barghaist most likely. Always looking for a Barghaist because it's money. But yeah, I'm not gonna intentionally grind them. I just need to keep working on our quests. And if we encounter any enemies along the way, we kill them. How long do you think it will take you for you to move on to Witcher 2? Probably at least 3 more streams after this one. So possibly like a week, maybe, tops. This early part is fairly time consuming. Once you get to the city, it starts to be a bit more speedy, because you always are on some quest and just generally stuff goes by faster. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of dialogue, but you know, this early part is all about developing the character and getting a lot of ingredients banked up, and so it is a bit grindy, unfortunately, but that's just how it is. I'm trying to minimize it by just not intentionally grinding, just killing whatever I can find along the way when I go somewhere, but it still is kind of grinding. Okay, a lot of bargeists. Activate the last one. Okay. So this would lead to sort of elements. This would lead to the crypt. I don't need that. We need to talk to the Reverend next. I'm gonna take the shoreline route and then we'll meditate on the shore, talk to the Reverend. Because you need a rank to talk to the other people. Not long at all, actually. Yeah, it's not that long, but it's more of a long haul in terms of streaming, because usually for streaming, you would usually want to play a game that you can just jump in, play a little bit, and then not worry about it. Well, this is like more commitment, because you need to play it so people don't forget what happened before, and preferably you would want to get through it like in a week's time, so that people who follow it can actually, you know, follow it well without interruptions. So that's what we are gonna try to do. Well, if you just play something random that doesn't require a progressive saving, or even it doesn't have a story, you can just jump in and play whenever you like it for a bit. We have bleeding. I'm gonna have to take a swallow. Might have been an overreaction, but we can still do some fighting, so it's fine. Do we want to kill a ghoul? We could test our Ard if we leveled up. I think there are ghouls in this house, most likely. You're gonna lay in bed now. Okay, no problem. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, there's a ghoul. Okay, that didn't knock him out. Oh, it did. Good. Yeah, that's why Ard is good. Gunish is just murder people. Yeah. That's what happens to the bad people. Just get blasted. And they are not a problem anymore. Bargeists also are affected by that, but I feel like it's kind of a waste to use signs on them. They are not very difficult enemies to handle. So how many skulls did I get? It seems like, yeah, look at that. Each one of these is gonna be for 5 orans. It's gonna earn us a good amount of money. Just breaking the economy one skull at a time. But yeah, as I mentioned yesterday, it's not about breaking the economy intentionally, it's just, you know, it happens because you play the video game. No. Sorry. I'm gonna be the server skulls. I wouldn't, of course, ever mention a Core Knight thing, ever. I think I just did earlier in the stream, just ignore that. Different deliberately broke the economy. Oh yeah. I think that has been well established. But it's so easy in KCD, like... It even, like, it's tempting to do it. Because how easy it is. And there are not that many things to buy in KCD. That's also another thing. Because, you know, the more things you have as a vent for money in a game, like, player needs to buy certain things for a lot of money, the better or harder it is to break it. KCD doesn't have that many of these things. You buy the best horse, you buy the best armor, which doesn't actually cost that much, and then you never waste money on repairing. You buy the repair kits, and that's what helps a whole bunch. If you pay for your repairs, it's not good. You will pay a sick amount of money just for a simple repair, which is not what you want. You need to level up your repair skill to be able to repair heavily damaged objects, which is very important. Okay, let's keep going. We just need to talk to the Reverend, but I've just drank a swallow, so I feel like we should get use out of it at least. So, you know, if there are enemies, we should fight them. Is there a fireplace in the city? I don't think so, so we might have to meditate here actually. Let's do it. So you need to talk to the Reverend. It's really important because it looks behind several quests. Let's do Dawn +1. Might have to mix up some swallows later. I think we'll buy some regular liquor from people before we leave this area as well, for potion making later. And I guess we go to the cave. Like, I'm not gonna get the knowledge of the plants no matter what I do, so we might as well just kill him. It's a quest, so XP, and it leads to the Reverend as well, because, you know, the fewer trips we need to do, the better. So if we have multiple quests to talk to him, the better. Let's take a look at my ingredients. Yeah, I've got 50 death dust already. That's from the Bargeists. That's fine. We can even sell some of that later. Some ectoplasm. From droners, not that much. Some fangs. Berbercane is good for cat potions. Celandine. Yeah, we don't have that much yet. And always, when you get a lot, you can always sell a bit of it. Which is good in a pinch if you need money. So you'll need a lot. Each time you go into a new area, especially the books are a huge expense. So it's good to have more than you might think you need. Let's go into the cave. We killed the one here unless it respawned. It did. Okay. Unfortunately my art is not gonna do anything to it. I'll have to drink a swallow, I think. Because this cave is gonna be full of these things. And they suck, like they are rather dangerous. As you might be able to tell from me having half the HP. It depends if you dodge or not. It can be used on everything, yeah. But it's decent against the ghouls and stuff. I don't hate it. As even against human opponents, it can be good. It's just, you know, some monsters are immune to like these. Igni is pretty good again. Yeah, Igni is great. But Igni is not something you have at this point. And it also needs to be upgraded to do well. Like, it's a free damage basically, because you just keep spamming it, but unless you give it a couple of upgrades, it's really weak. Almost dead? Okay. Okay, that's another one. Let's just go for it. It actually did stun it, it seems. I cannot finish it off, but it did slow down its attack. I think. Interesting. Yeah, but that's probably... I never saw that before. It's probably because I've upgraded the art a bit. And at this stage of the game, I usually go for other upgrades instead. But not this time. This time we decided to do something differently. Let's save the video game. There are gonna be some more. I think it's like 2 at once or something. Yep. I have this swallow. I should be able to survive it. Don't get hit too much, I'm gonna be fine. Okay. It's 3 of them? Well. That's what I kinda expected. This is where the hard difficulty does really matter. 3 at once is a lot. But I think we can do it with this Swallow Octave. Yep. Okay. Remains. Found some spores. There's gonna be a quest item in one of these. That's it. Human remains. Crumbled human remains. Need to bury Levitin's companion. Yeah. Finish them all. And oh, another one. Okay. Well, it's XP. I shouldn't really complain. You know, just take care of it. Because these are not my favorite opponents. Once you get a Silver Sword, they are kind of easier to deal with. But you also get Archaspores, which are like beefed up versions of this plant in the Swamp playthrough. They can be quite dangerous. At that point, you do have Igni though, so it's a bit better. And there's nothing to get in here. It's a bit unfortunate. No gear. But still, good for XP and it's a quest. So, that's cool. Let's go to the exit. And we can actually do that with yeah, there's gonna be a lot of talk with the Reverend now. Just as I said, it's good. If you have multiple quests linked to a certain person, it's good to just be able to do it all at once. I don't know why I'm meditating. I shouldn't. Let's just interrupt it. Let's keep going. I might need to mix up some swallows soon. So some alcohol would be good. Hey Gorbana, welcome. Twitcher. Yeah, it's the Witcher 2 when we had the bugs. Switcher and the Twitcher, because, you know, he switches armor randomly and he twitches. And we also all are on Twitch. But yeah, this is definitely a thing. I'm not looking forward to the second game as much. I do for the story, but not for the gameplay.
Ghostly servants. The cries were heard throughout the village.
Gods must have punished him.
Or the witch cursed him. Oh no.
Speak quickly.
I carried the eternal fire to all the chapels.
The beasts still haunt us!
I told you it wouldn't work. Where's my payment?
Ah, yes, your payment.
Yeah.
The curse must be stronger than I thought. Doubtless caused by that witch, Abigail.
Not just Triss.
A witch?
But
Maybe
Triss
she
as
can
well.
tell us more.
She brought the beast and all other calamities upon us.
Perhaps, but I'd rather speak with her first.
We must know from whence the beast came. Learn the truth.
I will, for 300 orens.
Our community's poor. Perhaps 200?
So be it.
Okay, that's not all.
Speak quickly.
I'd like to bury a man in the crypt beneath the church.
You ignited the eternal fire. I'm grateful.
So it's a deal?
Inside the crypt lies a crumbling sarcophagus.
Crumbling?
Rather dig a ditch?
I'll take the sarcophagus.
Okay. More.
Speak quickly.
What else is there to say? Oh yeah, I need the ring.
Are you a chaplain of the eternal fire?
Yes, heathen. Only the eternal fire can save us from the white frost.
Really?
So says the prophecy of Ithleen, the elven witch.
Is that so?
The old world will die, to be born again from a seed that will not sprout, but burst into flames.
You seem to contradict yourself.
You mock me, Witcher? So tell me, who gave you leave to meddle in the affairs of humans? You, an emotionless mutant. Answer! Who?
The eternal fire, no doubt.
Return to your dark life, heathen.
It's not a good option.
One more thing.
Speak quickly.
Okay, he doesn't mind that. We
Are
can
you a chaplain
repeat
of the
that
eternal
conversation
fire?
actually.
Yes, heathen.
Yeah.
So says the
You go around.
You seem to contradict.
You mock me, Witcher?
How did the rest of the cave go? It's fine. There were a couple of enemies. There were 3 at once at one point, and then isolated ones. We did clear them out pretty easily. I'm just talking to the Reverend.
I apologize, Reverend.
Whosoever blasphemes deserves no forgiveness.
One more thing. I
Speak
need that
quickly.
ring. How do you get that ring? I forgot. I'm looking
for men who wear salamander-shaped pins.
That's not wise.
Why?
Vexing them may shorten your life.
Do I look scared?
Another Witcher came here before you. He too swaggered with audacity. And yet, do you see him? Not likely. He fled.
He's not me.
Do not sneer at Salamandra. The whole village fears them for a reason. You must convince us all.
What can I do?
For me,
Yeah,
destroy the beast.
You get the ring.
As for the others, visit Odo, Mikkel and Haran. Can you solve their problems too?
Are they elders of some sort?
Everyone knows and respects them. Odo's rich, Haran a merchant, and Mikkel a city guard. Gain their trust, and you'll win the trust of the village.
We'll see.
Wait. They need to believe I sent you. Show them this ring of the eternal fire.
Okay. Let's equip the ring. It's gonna be really good. So that they know Reverend sent us. And let's go into the... Yeah, there's gonna be a fight, which is quite hard, but I think we can manage. Especially if we can stun the creature with art. I think it's possible. We'll see. Yeah, steal the donation money. Altar. Combine. Okay, sarcophagus. Why do they have freaking mummies like that? It's such an odd thing to have. Okay, let's put the remains in here. Wild Hunt.
Remember me. I do.
Yeah, but like hanging
me.
the remains like
You and your
that.
ghastly hunting party.
I mean, yeah, they do. I've seen that as well.
The word.
Why is that?
It's just pretty gruesome.
Task is to see destiny fulfilled.
Say I believe you. Will you tell me my destiny?
Actually, even worse,
Destiny
like
is a
Kostnica.
double-edged sword. You are one edge, the other is...
Okay, destiny is double-edged sword. You are one edge, the other is death.
Death.
I'll follow you, waiting for mistakes.
That's not all. There is death, but there's also free will. I'll find Salamandra and fulfill my own destiny.
I'll be waiting, Wolf. Endrian var Sauvleotovle.
Hello? This is the one word that's noticeable, and of course...
Destiny.
Yeah.
You mock it and trifle with it. Destiny is a double-edged sword. You are one edge, and the other is death? No. It's we who die, because of you. Unable to catch you, death contents itself with us. Death stalks you, following in your footsteps, White Wolf. But others die because of you.
Okay. Careful. Strong style. Actually, we should be using Swift. Try to knock him out. Didn't work. I'll just fight him. Okay. Red meteorite ore, great. That's what we'll need for later. Keep it here. Might as well store it with the innkeeper a bit later. Can you tell him anything else? No. Okay.
I'll see you later.
We know what we need to do. We need to go and fulfill the quests for various people. We could start with the crypt before we do Haren's quest. I'm just gonna quickly take a very short break. Gonna be back in 2 minutes. In the meantime, I'm gonna have to run an ad. So, you know, that's what we have to do. We don't run automated ads anymore, but the manual ones are still present. So I'm gonna be back. 2 minutes. cat stream. Yeah, they don't want to hang out much, but I've opened the door. They should be calm, because in the morning they usually are just absolutely crazy, so I cannot have them here. But I hope they're fine now. We'll see. If they start doing some mischief, I'll have to throw them out again.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be cold. I think they're just bored. Let's go this way. We can talk to Haran, but I like to do that at night, I think. Anyways, because you want to deal with that at night. We could meditate here, but the crypt is something you can do even during daytime. So let's go ahead and do that. Could have also searched the house. I think I left something like a torch in there. But the crypt will probably have some weapons in it. Let's collect some hellebore. Anyway, it's important we do the crypt kinda soon, because that is another stage of that event when, if you want to fight the second boss of this chapter, you need to do that in the locked part of the crypt, which requires the guards to excavate it. Hey Cloud, welcome. How are you doing?
From the comfort of my villa, I perceive life here to be very good.
Half a year hype, yeah. Time flies like crazy, doesn't it?
What?
What do you mean, what? I want to enter the city.
There's a... what do they call that? A quarter line.
Will it last long, this quarantine?
Commander's job to know, not mine.
And I guess the commander's inside. Does this quarantine apply to everyone?
Dunno.
Have you let anyone in?
People with passes, they're allowed in.
I see.
He's not the brightest.
Does the Reverend know you're here?
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't believe you. He give you anything?
And the ring.
The Reverend said, worship the fire.
Hey Mario, welcome.
Seems he did send you.
The Reverend said you could use my help.
I've been told to get rid of those deadens.
Deadens?
Yeah. Commander told me to clear the crypt down the road. I've never fought beasts before. Too scared.
I'm still
Deadens,
awful weak so far.
Please, sir.
Back pain is killing me. Oh, sorry to hear that. Back pain can be a real horrible thing. Might get some massage. Might help. And relax. What's the day today? Is it? Yeah, middle of the week. Not great.
I'm a witcher, so I'll rid you of the fiends, but in exchange, you'll pay me 200 orens and tell the Reverend I helped you.
Sure, sir. I'll tell him what I know, which will be little. And I don't have much gold neither. But no matter, just so long as the deadens are slayed, eh?
See you later.
Okay, we can talk to Mikkel a bit more about some other things, but do we want to do that now or after we do the crypt? I feel like do the crypt and then come back. Yeah, because he also plays dice. Let's drop a save and do it. But did we get a quest about more dice players already?
The Reverend said, worship the...
Yeah. Talk about dice.
I found these strange dice, dwarven handiwork.
Don't know what folks have said, but I quit playing long ago, I swear.
Relax, Mikkel. I'm just asking.
The Reverend can tell you I burned my box and renounced the devil.
Talk to the dwarf, Zoltan.
Yeah, that's how you get the quest back, yeah.
Zoltan, you say?
Okay. We'll talk to him more, but first we do the crypt. Then we can talk to Zoltan to get the dice quest. Because there are actually quite a few people to play in the outskirts. And it's good for your money as well as just... I do enjoy a bit of dice poker in this game. So we'll be doing that. It is luck based, but... you know, it's good to break up the pace of just going around and doing the quests all the time. Even though it might require me to save scam a little bit. I really don't want to, but I think it's just a reasonable thing to do, because otherwise you will never truly be in profit. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's not gonna be necessary. Let's get some of this. Bali said it's actually, I think that's good. That's for the cat potion. It's different than the Barbacane, right? Yeah, Bali said fruit. Actually has, I think these two are rare ingredients. Or the alchemical compounds. So it's good. It's good, we should get them. And we do have a cat potion. If we need to use it. Which I might try to just not use it. The reason being, it's expensive for me at the moment. So if I can maneuver in the crypt without the cat potion, it's fine. And I remember the layout, so it should be fine. It's gonna be a bit more dangerous, but I think we can do without that. Let's go into the crypt.
Seems the contents of that bottle caused the woman's death. The ghouls came for her remains.
She seems pretty intact, but yeah, they probably didn't want to do anything too visceral with the corpse. Bottle. Strong style, activate the art. That didn't do it. I'm just gonna fight him regularly then. Just don't let him recover much, that's fine. Just ignore that. Alright. Ignore that again. That's not good. I need to be more conscious about the art. There it is. Lost him. Still standing, the bastard. Yeah, the art is not that great. The ghouls are kinda resistant to it. Yeah, at this point it is kinda expensive to me, so I'd rather not use it. Because you'll need to go here again, so that will be another cat later. Not to mention toxicity. If I drink it, I will not be able to get a swallow as well, if I need it desperately at some point. So multiple reasons not to get it, or not to use it immediately. Which is a bit of a shame, but it's not gonna be that big of a deal, really. Place of power. Let's check the map. Yeah, that's closed off. This is closed off for now. So you can just go this way. And when we clear this, it's gonna be done. Circle of Inner Fire, that's where we get Igni. 3 freaking ghouls, okay. Well, hard it is. Finish him off? No. Well, okay. Careful. Getting surrounded by ghouls is bad, they can eat you alive. If they knock you down. Igni is good. Just careful. Don't overextend. Oh, for sure, weakening them from afar. Really, really good. Art is good if you level it up to a point where you can just reliably knock people out, because then you can finish them. If it's like a couple like this, it would be super useful. I just am not lucky enough with the knockdown, especially on the ghouls. I don't know why I didn't get any knockdown ever in the crypt yet. We definitely should, it's just not happening. Because previously I've seen it do it before. On this playthrough with the upgrades we've got. It's just, for some reason the game says no. So I'm just gonna whittle away at them. Okay. Careful. Finish him off. No. Oh, okay, fine. It was the weakened one, so it's not like it was super important, but yeah. Okay, now we can just fight them, I think. It's still dangerous, but I think I can do it. Yeah. There we go. I'm not gonna eat anything, there are no other enemies here. There are, but that's behind the collapsed wall, you cannot go there yet. Dicebook, don't take this, or it's gonna clog up your inventory. You cannot remove it later. So we learned Igni. Good. Is there anything else? Corpse? No. I think that's everything. So let's get out. First we need to talk to... Have you broken the economy yet? No. But yeah, that's just, you know, due to playing the video game, it's gonna happen eventually. But I'm like in the process of getting there, yes. I have 1,000 orens, which is quite a bit at this stage of the game. Plus we've got all these Bargeist skulls, which we can sell. So we are getting there, but it's gonna take a while. As I said, this game is not easily broken. Its economy, which is good. Really, really good. Really a huge difference from some other RPGs where just, if you want, you can just break it pretty much immediately once you leave the tutorial. It's just at that point, like half the enjoyment for me personally is just entirely gone from the game. So while you want to break it, basically, so that you can afford anything you want, if you do, you will kind of lose that enjoyment factor as well. So it's always a consideration, I guess. Abigail's hot. We could sell the Bargeist skulls, but probably not yet. And it would be good to wait for nighttime later. I'm gonna definitely take some plants. Finally we can get them, which is good for alchemy. I actually will buy some liquor from her, I think. We need some for the potions.
What do you want?
Yeah, we should talk to her about these things as well. I'm not going to lie, part of me enjoys being ahead of the curve due to grinding. Yeah. It is. But then you also, if you just completely outscale, like if there is nothing else to afford in the game, it starts being meaningless. You know, there is a difference between these two things. Being ahead of the curve and just, you know, being so far ahead that it just completely breaks the game. Let's buy all the liquor she has. And then I'm gonna sell her the skulls. And we can sell. She doesn't want the death dust. Genetsis acid is 15. I think yeah, let's sell the quicksilver solution. I don't need that. Ducal water, sell that. Lunar shard, sell that. Just monster ingredients, better. So some fangs, we don't need as many. Ectoplasm, a bit. Plus, yeah, it's gonna be good amount, maybe some celandine. 1350. Okay. We can talk to her as well.
What do you want?
I'd rather game let me get ahead and game always makes me feel behind. Yeah, but this one does not really feel like that. It's in a good place where you cannot really get too much ahead, you know? So, it depends. As I say, like, you lose a lot of enjoyment if you just walk over everything all the time. Like in KCD, when you cannot even buy anything, you have so much money, it's just half of the game feels pointless because there's a lot of story left when you reach that point in KCD. Like, you can break the economy before you fucking leave Skalitz. You could, like, it's bonkers. It's just, you know, you would play the whole game with just basically, I'm just, yeah, you got some money, why? I don't need money, like, I have everything I would ever need in the game, and just playing it for the story at that point, at which point it's an RPG, but, you know, these mechanics just go completely sideways. Like, a lot of the rewards for quests are just gonna be completely pointless. I don't know. Not good.
The Reverend believes you summoned the beast.
And what do you believe?
Nothing yet. What's your side of the story?
I had nothing to do with it.
I need to know where the beast came from.
Why ask me?
Aren't witches wise in the ways of magic?
Yes, but this beast is beyond me. Although I know someone else.
Who would that be?
The boy Alvin. He's a strong source and a diviner. What he knows we could not hope to imagine. However, if I were to give him a certain potion...
Won't it hurt him?
No need to fret, he'll be fine. Bring me the petals of 5 white myrtle and your questions will be answered. Myrtle grows outside the village. If you lack knowledge of herbs, I have this book. It's yours, for a price. What do you want?
The myrtle.
I gathered the myrtle petals.
Excellent. Now to prepare the potion.
How is it made?
Interested in witches' secrets, are you? The recipe is yours if you swear to take it to your grave.
I swear.
Draw close and listen. Blend 2 ounces of cadaverine with the myrtle petals. Speak your name backwards, turn about 3 times leftwards, spit into the fire and stir the potion again.
Complicated.
I knew witches' magic would be beyond the mind of a man. Grant me a moment to finish the potion.
See you later.
Okay. Can just get her away. So one of the quests, it's good to do that when you can. Policy. I need to get something. I wanted to do some. What was it? Something in the inn. Important things. What was it? What was it? Trying to remember. Oh yeah, Luadin can be asked about the reward. What else? Something important. What was it? I don't really remember. Maybe I'm gonna remember once we are there. Oh yeah, store the meteorite or anything else?
Army life's tough.
Not sure. Human herbalist. Until like no weapons to sell. Everybody says the sun has been shining all day, and when I end the day, it starts raining. That's great. Stroke to Luadin.
Any news?
I buried your friend.
Sad to end in some forgotten village.
It was a decent burial.
Then I can leave with a clear conscience.
Forgetting something?
Your 200 orens.
Okay. It's good. Now let's talk to him again.
Any news?
Oh yeah, Dice Poker. We need to talk to Zoltan. That's right. Let's also take a look. Yeah, sell that. Sell the amber. Sell these things, they're not good. I'm gonna just keep the diamond dust. And that's it for him. Let's talk to the innkeeper.
What can I do for you?
A crate. Let's put the meteorite ore in there. Still have a lot of beer. I don't think we will drink much. Let's get my potions. I guess I'm gonna delegate this part of my inventory for this. So get some alcohol. Get some of these. A lot of wine and beer. I'm just gonna sell a lot of it as well. Waitress.
How can I help?
You'll buy my stuff. That's a lot of wine. I'm just gonna sell all of it. And just sell some beer. Keep a bit. I need to have some to drink with Odo, but I think this is fine. Business fine. Oh, let's go and talk to Zoltan, yeah.
Geralt!
We've already beaten him in dice. Oh, maybe we need to beat him again. Yeah, I think we do.
I need to go, Zoltan.
I'm gonna need to save the game. Could be pretty bad. Let's talk to Zoltan. Let's play some dice poker. Three ones. Okay, decent. I don't know why the poker music is not on. Okay, he has a triple as well and better one than I do. He might actually raise the stakes? No. Let's see what happens. There's a chance. No. This round is his, most likely. Even if he doesn't roll anything interesting. Yeah. I need to beat him for the quest to happen. See? This is pretty bad. I only have one pair, so let's just reroll these. 2 pairs. If he gets a triple, yeah, I'm done. Let's load it. Losing such money is not good at this stage of the game, but I need to do it. It's a quest. I'd really like to save skim, but with dice poker and especially RPGs like this, you kinda have to. Sort of like Gothic, in a way.
Geralt!
No poker music again? It's bugged. I don't know why it's bugged. We got a triple. It's good. He got nothing. So there's the stakes. He might even just fold. Yeah, he folded. So he didn't want to give us more money. Let's see. 2 doubles. There's the stakes. Just re-roll that 1. Hopefully it's gonna be something. No, it's 1. We'll see. Even if we lose this round, it's fine. She might get lucky. Yeah, he did. I don't know what that is. Triple. I'm just gonna have to raise the stakes. Just bet on it. It's, you know, it's probably not gonna go well, but that's how it is. It's just the game decides, not you. I have 5s, he has 5s. It's a draw. Unless he gets something. I win. Good. Okay, I need to find other opponents. We need to talk about who plays poker in here, I guess.
I need to go, Zoltan. Okay. We'll talk later.
Check the quest. Dice, poker. I beat Zoltan. I need to find other opponents. Zoltan revealed that Otto, Harren, and Mikkel play. Okay. Good. Let's go outside. We'll meditate until it's nighttime so we can get some monsters. Then we'll fulfill the Mikkel's quest. We can go ahead and do Harren's quest as well. Maybe Otto. All the relevant people. We should get a move on with the story final. Do we have any talents left? Probably not. No. Nighttime +1.
Army life's tough.
I think Otto lives here. We could do that first. Let's check some Hellebore. Otto, I hate it. It's gonna force me to be drunk. And the meditation is kind of far away. No, you can meditate with him, I think. So it's fine. It's just not ideal. Because, you know, when you are drunk, Geralt walks very slowly. Can kind of get around it with throwing a sword if you are outside, but still, it's just annoying. And I don't even think we have enough beer to outdrink this sucker. Let's take a look. I've got 4. It's probably not gonna be enough. Let's take a look. Maybe he has some beer. I don't want to drink hard liquor.
Dense, this armor's a warrior's. But this fatso's more familiar with tankard than sword.
Melon. Blueberry, I was hoping for some alcohol. I think it was pretty hilarious. It is. It's just, you know, being drunk is annoying in the game. Like, gameplay wise, it's just a horrible detriment. You just shamble around very, very slowly. I just don't like it.
Who goes there?
I'm a witcher, a monster slayer.
Why into my home armed? I have nothing worth stealing.
Calm down. I've no desire to hurt you. I just need to ask you a few questions.
I don't talk to strangers.
I'm Geralt. Now you know my name.
Have a drink with me, Master Garavant. I detest spies, and we all know spies don't drink.
Let's drink then.
Okay, he's gonna provide the booze. Good.
Forgot the most important. Seen the Reverend?
Of course.
He told us to question strangers.
Look at my ring.
A ring of the eternal fire. Must be from the Reverend.
Let's ask this first.
You a soldier?
What's it to you?
I noticed that suit of armor.
My brother's. He fought at Brenner and other places. Oh, I detest soldiers. Except my brother.
Relax. I'm no soldier.
Speak your mind.
Any monsters around?
The howling from the village turns my milk sour.
Anything stranger than that?
The fog was so dense one time I strayed to the witch's house, where a great beast stared in her window.
Tell me more.
Well, I wasn't about to stay. I turned round so fast
Have
I
you gotten
nearly
the
left
4
my
for the
legs
sword?
behind.
I've gotten 1
But
so
it was
far.
as big as a horse, billowed smoke and sparks
1
like
red
a half.
meteorite ore.
Later.
You can't really get 3 pieces in the outskirts, I don't think. Unless you want to make a mixed sword. I just want pure red sword. Because it's the best one. So it would be a waste to use the
ring
ore
of the eternal fire.
on anything else.
Must be from the Reverend.
Yeah, we talk more.
You play dice?
Pagan custom. I'll hear none of it. It's like the Reverend says, weed it out, weed it out.
You know what this is?
Take it to the dwarves. I'll say no more.
Odo, it seems you wanted to cheat, Mr. Gervant.
What? When?
Weed it out, you hypocrite. Zoltan told me you play dice gladly.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, now we can play him. Let's play him. Okay, 6/6. You have 2 pairs. Not bad. He's got a triple. Bugger, okay. Yeah, he raises it, of course. There's a chance, if this goes well, it's piling insane money into it. He is very rich and he sees a chance to win big. Let's try it. Maybe fate is gonna be on our side. It's a pretty good chance, actually, yeah. Now he's gonna have to react to it. Ah, he got a 6. Fuck. Such a pile of money. Okay, let's keep playing. This is really actually good because it lured him into spending a lot on the bets. If we manage to win that is, which that's questionable. Yeah, it's a pair for both. Let's see what happens. Triple. And actually a pair as well. Did you see the money? It's insane. Yeah. Look at that. Pool. Rob him blind. Come on. Okay, triple. Right off the bat. He's not getting much. Come on. He doesn't want to fold because it's a lot of money. Yeah. 4 5s. It's not all my money, I still have a lot. And like, look at that. That's a lot of money. Okay. Well, Odo's not gonna be happy about that. That was definitely worth it though. Let's drop a save here.
A ring of the eternal fire. Must be from the Reverend.
Okay.
The Reverend sent me to help you.
He's always thinking of me. I have this gardening problem.
I'm no gardener.
Let me finish.
Camping is great.
Some time ago, strange plants erupted in my garden. These plants, they're alive. Useful they were at first, devouring moles.
Only in games like this.
What's the problem then?
I never gamble
Now they're as
IRL.
big as a man with giant branches.
Too boring for that.
Luckily, they're buried underground in daytime, but I'm afraid to go near.
I'll see what I can do for 120 orens.
I'll pay 50 orens. Let's drink to that.
Yeah, it's gonna get me drunk.
$120 and not an oren less.
Sorry. Freaking
2 weeds for 70 orens.
I said 120.
I need to live. I need to
Sorry,
drink.
piss drunk. Get
My
out.
final offer is 80. Cheers.
It's gonna end on 100. Let's just skip the booze. No. Okay, of course not. It's gonna get worse. The fat bastard is holding up.
Stuff. How about 100?
Deal! One last shot.
Mm-hmm.
I like how we don't have a choice. Okay. He's just inept. You are so inept. Hit it. Okay, he's getting a bit better. But it's definitely not preferable. Piss drunk. Kill it. Speaking of booze, gonna but a little in a short while. You're gonna have some booze. Good for you. In Witcher 3 you can also haggle the quest prices. Feels pointless later in the game to haggle over 10 gold when you have several thousand from selling bandit loot. You get bonus XP, yeah. I do remember that. You're gonna buy some, okay, alright. What are you gonna buy? But yeah, that's another one of those games where in Witcher 3 it's also quite easy to break the economy. Even if you don't want to, it's just gonna happen from playing the game like quite early on, where you just get so much money. Everything else feels pointless, but no idea yet. I'm gonna see what they have. Apparently the store has a lot of beer, okay. Should find something you like, for sure. Shambling around. And he's not gonna let me meditate, I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, he does, he does. Yeah, let's just talk first.
I've slain the monsters in the garden. Pay up.
You want your 80 orens? Here.
We agreed on 100.
We drank some ale, but my
It's
memory
dependent
rarely
that breaks the
deceives me.
economy, yeah.
Now listen here.
All right, here's your coin. I told you not to slay monsters while drunk at night, but you insisted. You frighten me.
I risk my neck for you and you try to cheat me. Don't forget to tell the Reverend I helped you.
Okay, got some money.
Speak your mind.
Does he let us meditate? Yes, he does. We have a level up, which is good. Let's take a look. I'm tempted to just go Igni at this point. Chance of causing stun for the art. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if Igni is good because it requires such an investment. At this point, I might do better with just maxing this. Sure, that will be 100 oranges, yeah. Almost expected such things. Let's go with buffing the combat a bit. All the damage upgrades. The other one, like, it's not bad, but it's not preferable. You really want to do regular, because if you knock people out with group style, you don't want that. They cannot be hit on the ground. So it's better to just let as many of them around you so you can just, you know, melt them with the group style. That's one of the most enjoyable aspects of the combat in this game. Some people don't like it because they don't know how to utilize it, but the group style is the, like, that's the good part, because you can fight multiple people at once and it absolutely shreds things. You've seen it happen. You must know at this point. We shouldn't need to explain. Let's go all the way to dusk, I guess. I want it to be nighttime because we need to do other quests. I'm just gonna squat in his house for a whole day. I'm sure he's not gonna mind. I don't know how long the fishes have been here, but like, yeah, some of the food hygiene in this game is not great. Yeah, this is something that's been cut from the game, by the way. Is there someone in the chat who knows what this is about? Can I get someone knowledgeable enough to tell me what this is about. I'm gonna talk to the dog to give you a hint.
That dog seems to be looking
But this
for something.
quest that this was supposed to lead to is actually cut from the game.
Storn's pup. What are you guarding?
So, can I... If someone guesses it correctly, I guess I can give you a sub, but you already have subs, a lot of you. Is it from the books? No. It's... If you know the first game a lot, you will know what this is about. It's like very obscure. I think some people might not even know it. Don't Google it. I won't participate. You know? Yeah, you probably know. You probably know. Well, I'm gonna tell you. So, this quest is... it's cut from the game. And what it's supposed to be about is this dude, the Odo person, he has the armor in his house because it's his brother's. His brother was a soldier and he had a lot of wealth. Odo murdered him and then took his wealth and then buried the corpse here in the field. This dog is, you know, has known the brother, and that's why there are also the monster plants here, because there is a crime committed, which, you know, it's kind of connected in Witcher universe a lot, where something like a murder happens, it could cause spirits or even things like this to happen. And they left in the dog, but they kind of removed the quest. So you cannot even tell that it really happened, but it's revealed when you go to the end of the chapter, sort of. So that's kind of obscure, but, you know, now you know, so your brain better remove something really important to keep this knowledge from this point on. Okay, let's keep going. Where do we go next? We go... Shore or Mickle. We could do Mickle first. Let's go this way. We'll probably get some Bargheists along the way.
Gods, grant me patience.
You could also talk to Abigail, but not yet. I need to talk to Mickle, because you will need to talk to Abigail anyway, later. So that would be just 2 trips. We can do it in 1. If we do it this way. Am I going the right way? Yes. I'm gonna keep collecting some of these. Bargheist. Another Bargheist. I think there are usually some here. There might be if you go that way. I'm not gonna do that right now.
Who's this?
There can be a ghoul as well as just some regular enemies around here. Barricane. Yeah, it's gonna be a Bargheist. Yep. Let's keep going to the bridge. Need to talk to Mickle. Oh, snap. Okay. There's Salamandra. I don't notice that it happens at night as well. This is important. It's part of the story, actually.
Leave me be. I won't surrender my workshop for all the treasure in the world.
Oh, you'll give it up, Gramps, or else.
Or what?
A Witcher! Kill him!
Not likely.
So,
You're ours, Witcher. You should have left Salamandra alone. This bridge will be your grave.
you face different kind of enemies depending on the choice you made at the start of the game, where you decide if you go into the lab or if you go to help fight a Frightener. If you decide to fight a Frightener, you will face mutated enemies here already, because they will use more of the mutagens. Okay, let's drink a swallow. And let's get Igni. Let's go this way and cast some spells. Try to get some group style in here. Meow, yeah.
Thank you, Witcher. You saved me and my laboratory, my beakers, my treasures.
Anytime. I know all too well what they're after. To use the stolen secrets, Salamandra needs equipment. Without
Witchers
mutagens are useless.
This game actually pioneered like long-lasting choices.
Succeeded at Kaer Morhen. Almost makes a huge difference.
But you know, stuff you do here also matters in Witcher 3 if you keep the same save, because your decisions will matter all the way there.
If I'd fought the Frightener with Vesemir, I might have faced a different threat today. They were here for me. I made a choice some time back.
Had you known this would happen, would you have chosen differently?
No. It was the right decision, and I'll deal with the consequences.
I'm not surprised at your answer. You don't seem like one to look back. Visit my shop in Vizima for any ingredients you need for your potions at a discount.
Farewell.
Yeah, he's gonna have pretty good deals for us later. Old Mikkel, let me loot the bodies.
Shouldn't have defended the old man. You come talking again.
What are you going on about?
The old man comes here and talks. Gives me a headache. I'll stone him next time.
I wouldn't if I were you. He's a powerful alchemist.
Captain said only admit those with passes.
I know.
They're moving me to Millgate tomorrow. That's where I'll stand. If you have a pass, look for me there.
Okay. Some of the remains are in the frickin' river. Let's take a look. Some of their badges are good. Let's take the dagger as well. Got a sword. The mage did have 2 gold coins on him. Great. A chicken. Let's take all that. Bread roll. Delicious. Corpse bread roll. Let's talk to Mikkel. Actually, before we do...
Farewell.
I'm gonna save it, because we'll play him in dice again. Or again, for the first time, but another person to play in dice.
I found these strange dice, dwarven handiwork.
Don't know what folks have said, but I quit playing long ago, I swear.
Relax, Mikkel. I'm just asking.
The Reverend can tell you I burned my box and renounced the devil. Talk to the dwarf, Zoltan.
Yeah, Zoltan told me.
You say you burned your dice, but I think you're lying.
I'd never.
Zoltan told me. Don't worry, I play the game too.
Phew. You had me there, Witcher. Come by for a game sometime.
Right.
Dull it is just standing here all day.
Hey, Bobby. I don't know what she wants. She's probably just bored. She has food and everything. It's just boredom. She wants outside, I bet. So what do we get? It's like 2 pairs, not bad. He has a triple already. I'm just gonna make him raise the stakes. No, he's not as wealthy as Odo. Let's reroll that, see if we can get lucky. Yeah, he did. If he gets a 2, yeah. He won. What do I get? 1 pair. Sucks. And he's got 2 pairs. There's a chance, if I get a triple, it's gonna be more. There's a good chance of that, but... yeah, 4, okay. If he doesn't roll something good... what is it? Yeah. It's our round. One pair only. What does he have? 1 pair, 2 pair. Again, same sort of situation. Just bet on it. We have a good chance of rolling something. If we get another 3, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, we did get it. It's a pair, or it's a triple rather. So it depends what he gets here. Ah, fuck. He won. It's okay, I only lost a bit of money. Fine with replaying that. We need to beat him. It's a quest. So what do we get? 1, 2... yeah, just 1 pair. Not good. He most likely has this run, yeah. It's completely trashed. He's getting really good luck. Got 2 pairs. Let's get 1. Let's see what we get. It's a 5. Yeah, no, nothing. He has a good chance of actually rolling something here. If he gets a 2... yeah, he won that. I'm just gonna load it. It's 2 losses in a row. 1 is fine. I'm willing to sacrifice some money for that quest, but not as much. That's what... it's a bit annoying with the poker. It's just luck-based. You have only such amount of decisions you can do. Like, once you understand how it works, you just roll. And it either happens or it doesn't happen. And that's... the only thing that can really, you know, happen. So, if you get really unlucky, like I do, you can just be here for a while.
Relax.
The Reverend.
So, in a way, yeah, Witcher 3 Gwent is better because you can actually influence a lot of it. You will encounter very strong decks, even early on, but you can always deal with it. In here, no, you just...
You say you burned your dice, but I think you're lying.
I'd never.
Zoltan told me. Don't worry,
Where's the cat
I played the
doing?
game too.
Phew. You had me there, Witcher. Come by for a game sometime. Dull it is just standing here.
You are a time wizard. Yeah. You know, you know, it's again, take me outside, take me outside. No, I cannot take her outside. Kate is not home. Therefore, I cannot take them one by one, because if you take one and not the other, we have 2 cats. So if you take one and not the other one is gonna go absolutely crazy in here. Not will the other one enjoy their time outside alone. But we take them outside basically every day, and it's never enough. Like, I'm thinking we should really limit it, because otherwise they will just constantly be very annoying. But because it's like a treat, it's not supposed to be all-time thing. You know, they're indoor cats, but they really like outside. It's just hard. Okay, so triple and a pair. It's basically as good as it can get. Yeah. What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay. Well, it's interrupted full house. So it's nothing, and he has 2 pairs. Let's just raise the stakes. He'll... no, he won't raise it. Let's roll all of it again. I don't know what he has. He has 2 pairs. Yeah, I cannot get that, I don't think. Well, he did risk it, and it worked out for him. Okay. So the AI does sometimes take a risk. I have a triple. Which is really good, actually. I think I should shave. I don't have to show my even buying alcohol. It's a sign that I look older than I am. Yeah. Okay, we did beat Mikkel. But I think you do have a beard. So, you know. Keeping it reasonable is good, but probably don't want to absolutely shave. Like, I usually shave completely. I don't keep beards. Really. My facial hair doesn't actually grow all that much. I would have to let it grow for a very long time to get anything.
I got rid of the ghouls in the crypt.
Yeah, that's...
100 thanks, Master. Here be a month's pay. Oh, the boys will be happy.
I'm too lazy to
they
shave.
plan to search
yeah.
for treasure in the crypt.
Can understand
Take
that.
a pic to one of the walls.
Still annoying.
I found a young woman's body inside.
When I was going to my work, I would shave very
woman?
often.
No,
it was necessary.
It can't be.
It's part of the
Ilsa,
code.
I loved her.
I wouldn't know her name.
But now it's just, you know, I don't want to
herself.
look like a freaking savage.
No.
Because I'm having the cam.
Vile witch, the devil's whore poisoned my Ilsa. No.
I'm sorry for your loss, but I need to know about Salamandra.
They have passes, they do. The only ones. Leave me be. You have the evil eye. You bring bad tidings. Be gone.
Don't forget to tell the Reverend I got rid of those ghouls. Farewell.
Okay. So, Ilsa's dead. That's his girl, and we found a corpse in the crypt. Plus, we got a reward. We should see Harren now. And yeah, he's just gonna whine. That's fine. We have some weapons, which is good. We can sell that to Harren. No, Are we gonna get a Bargeist here? Doesn't look like it. There's gonna be one down here. Plus drowners, I think. Yeah. Take the sword. Take a group style. And I even want more. Can we get more? Yes, we can get more. Just pile them all up. All of you, even you. It's gonna save time. Of course, he's going absolutely nuts. I'll have to throw him out of the room. Because he's gonna tear off the shutters, otherwise he's just completely having a tantrum. I just want to finish looting this. Get this. I think that's everyone. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me just take care of that. Yes. So, yeah. Problem is the cats are freaking spoiled. Just they know when they annoy me long enough, I'll take them outside. It's just not now because we have a stream, so they can complain how much they want. Not this house. We just want to go and see Harren immediately. Let's talk to him. He also buys weapons, which is useful, but also he's a dice player. Of course.
Of course. Well, why don't I believe you? The Eternal Fire. A gift from the Reverend, I presume.
The Reverend sent me. He thinks you need a witcher.
I do. The dead emerge from the river at night. A ghastly cold blows from the water, making my flesh crawl. Help me. I'll spare no expense.
I'll help in exchange for information about Salamandra, and throw in 100 orens for my expenses.
I heard you were looking for Salamandra, but if so, you're looking for trouble. It's no matter to me. You have a deal. These damned undead are my concern. They scare customers off and destroy my crates. And this is a valuable shipment for a special client.
Where would I find these drowners?
Where? At the river's edge. They creep out of the water after dusk.
I see.
Witcher!
Okay.
What do you sell?
Anything, really, but in these hard times I have a rather limited selection.
Show me.
The customer's always right.
Let's take a look. Sell the weapons. I'm gonna keep one sweat, that's for a blade coating. Sell Stamford's Dust. Saltpeter. We don't want to really sell much else. Does he have anything to buy? I don't want Blue Meteorite. You could buy Temerian Rye. It's good for potions and quite cheap. So I'm gonna take that. So we still have quite a bit of money, which is good. And yeah, sit for that. Save the game, we'll play him in dice, and then we'll go and take care of his quest.
The Eternal Fire. A gift from the Reverend, I presume.
What did we get? Just a pair? Yeah. Oh, he's got a loaded full house. Okay, fine. He's willing to throw money at it. I'm fine with it. This is the first round. It could still turn around even if we don't get this. Which we most likely won't. Skip the ones. Yeah, I've got 4 now. He's gonna do something or he loses. We won that. Good. Well, luck was on our side for once. We get 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. This is almost a full house sort of thing, but I'm just gonna go with pairs instead and hope we can get something happen. Three, yeah. We have a triple. It's gonna be hard for him to break that, I think. No, he got 5. And pair. It's even. Let's take a look. Got a pair. Okay. What does he get? He got a lot. Okay, triple. It's gonna be hard. Not impossible, but I think we lose this one most likely. Unless something really good happens. Okay, 4. That's enough to win. It depends what he gets. If he gets a 5, he didn't. Good. Good, good, good. Let's save the video game.
The Eternal.
And we don't want to meditate. Let's just go outside. I was curious if we missed any conversation options. Outskirts, and let's go and kill the drowners. Now, how many are there gonna be? Quite a few. Let's make sure they all crawl out. It's just 3. 3 is not much, yeah. 4. That's probably it. strong style, not intended on drowners, so I'm just gonna do this fast. It's not as good, but it can still do the work. It's not all of them yet, I suppose. Yeah. So what did you buy, Farbright? Okay, another one, another one. Okay, more. I have plenty of dance for work. Sounds like me when I'm eating. I mean, okay. That's such too fast. And elves are here. Squirtle, you.
Kedmil Havkaran.
Greetings. I don't speak your language.
Nendwan Esavatgan. You'll not intimidate us, Witcher. Where's Harren Brog? He promised us some Hawker's specialties.
I'm not sure I like your tone. Harren didn't mention you. I was hunting drowners.
Vat Telnain. You're no Ensaid, but you're not Dwan filth either. We'll just take our weapons, and let's part in peace.
The goods are Harren's. Sorry, Ensaid, but I can't let you touch those crates.
Listen carefully, Vatgern. We're part of a 20-elf unit. Our brothers suffer from disease and hunger. These crates contain food, medicine, and weapons. We want them now, for we can't approach Vizima's walls every day.
I guess I see your point.
No.
Good. We have no choice. But you do.
Sorry, I'm working for Harren. You'll have to find your Hawker's specialties elsewhere.
Willing to die for that greedy Dwan? You're not one of them.
Doesn't matter. Don't touch those crates.
We'll slay you and then Harren, as a lesson to all traitors. Sparley! You shall die.
Okay, so how many Squirtle do we got? A couple? I think we can do strong style. Yeah, there are like 4 of them in total. Let's deal with this one quickly. Dwarf definitely strong style against that.
You move like a fly in molasses.
Last one. Some local craft beer I found here and some cider. It's supposed to have hops in it. Okay, interesting. It's got quite a few remains. We destroyed a lot of the... Oh, they had some Begatic blossoms. It's for later actually. Quite important. It's gonna save us some work in this one. Let's take a look. Is there Mount Carbon Axe from the dwarf? No. It's usually a pretty good one to sell. Did we get a long weapon from them? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. That quest is done. Harren Brog, let's talk to him.
Witcher!
I killed the drowners.
I killed the drowners and encountered elves.
Elves? I don't believe I know any elves.
They were expecting you. Who are they?
Scoia'tael. Squirrels. Young non-humans. Freedom fighters. Those who deal with them are hanged. Betray me and you'll hang too.
I'll keep quiet. If it's dangerous, why do you trade with them?
I have to make a living somehow.
Either way, I did my job.
My crates are safe then? I underestimated you, Witcher. Incidentally, what happened to the elves?
We had a disagreement. They're dead.
You killed them? Huh. Their friends are likely to return for the goods. When they arrive, we can blame it on the drowners.
No business of mine. I want my payment. Then you can tell me about Salamandra.
Here's your gold. Salamandra collect tribute from the villagers. Disobey, and they slit your throat, set your house ablaze.
Where can I find them?
Ask the Reverend. He'll decide what you should know, but I wouldn't mind them gone.
Okay, my friend seeks a dwarf who Scoia'tael. Yeah, that's Zoltan is looking for this guy.
My friend seeks a dwarf. Hoog.
I don't think you can get the information if you face this Scoia'tael like that.
Maybe I'll learn something.
Level up. Stoke to him. I want to sell my weapons.
Witcher!
What do you sell?
Anything, really, but in...
Show me.
Sell that. Sell that. Stoke to him.
Witcher.
XPA, yeah. It's pretty good.
Any other work for a witcher?
I could probably find something. I need a parcel delivered to Vizima, to a man named Coleman.
It's drugs, but let's...
No questions asked.
Let's do it.
Give me the package. I'll drop it off.
Coleman will pay you.
Okay, let's do meditation. I mean, of course it's direct, like... It's this guy. What kind of package did you expect? It's gonna give you... let's do art. Stun, no knockdown. It's gonna be really powerful. Let's go all the way up to Morning, +1. Trying to Prague Metropolis. I don't know what Metropolis does, but you know, there's a difference between taking quests related to drugs in video games and IRL, contrary to what you might believe. Not to mention, I know what's gonna happen, and you are not gonna be delivering the package regardless. So, you know, it's just XP, it's a quest. I'm always gonna do quests. If it's a quest, I'll do it. But no, I don't endorse. They got the possession and you can't. Yeah, clever. Hot potato. Okay. Game of dice. Which secrets wanted? Talk to Reverend. Right. I should return to the witch as well. Okay. We can do that now. Hand over 2 kilobytes of drug data. No, there's a big difference between doing drugs IRL and, you know, taking a quest in video game. As I said, I've dealt with plenty of drug addicts IRL, like, for various reasons at work, and it's not good. It's really not good. I'm not gonna delve into that, but, you know, wouldn't endorse it. It's a blight upon humanity. Drug use in general, it's horrible. It should be eradicated if possible. I know it's not possible, but it's just, you know, that's part of the human condition, why it's always gonna be a problem. But still, so many lives ruined because of it. It's just frustrating. I'm so glad you're here to point out the obvious for me. I'd be lost without you. Yeah, it's not... You know, drugs are not something I usually joke about much. Just because I've talked to so many people who are addicts. Because I had to, and I just hate it. I hate drugs so much. But, you know, if you do that, it's your thing. Like, you can do what you want. It's just, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just, in my head, it's just a horrible, horrible blight upon humanity. Just hate it. I was thinking about Dragon Age, where your circumation can tell the Templar that's a big door. Well, I forgot about that. Why is it funny? Can you explain?
What do you want?
With the potion. Is the potion ready?
Is the potion ready?
Yes. Alvin?
Anything else obvious you want to point out? Okay.
No complaining. Now.
Hey.
Speak.
That's why it's
Abigail,
funny.
I'm afraid. Why'd they skin the puppy? Why'd they...
Yeah, I mean, joking is fine. I just, you know, I don't find drugs particularly funny, that's why.
And the girl from outside the village, she screamed.
I don't usually joke about
Unlike
them,
any
but
human.
I can probably take a joke.
Torturing the witch's puppy again.
Just... One of the worst things.
Innocent blood. Evil faces twisted by drink and desire. Plow her well. Show her you're a man. Blood-stained gold. The beast is born!
Yeah. Also.
The final judgment. The beast has met its end once. It doesn't fear death. It is death. How will you defeat human villainy?
He's too
With a sword?
abused.
You who died and still walk amongst the living.
Dumb and bad jokes really get to me.
Enough.
Okay.
This could end badly. Abigail, break the trance.
As you wish. By the power of the 7 spheres, leave this body. I compel you. Begone!
Oh, I'm sleepy.
Alvin, go to bed. Geralt, another Witcher, Berengar, preceded you. He left these missives.
Thanks. Farewell.
He'll be dismissive, okay, let's read it. Berengar's notes. Okay, describes the beast. 95 kilograms of muscle, height around 4.5 feet. Why is it like this? He uses kilograms and then he uses feet for height. Either use centimeters or meters and kilograms, or pounds and freaking feet. Like, okay, whatever, I shouldn't have read it. Fangs, the length of man's thumb. To be avoided. Shares characteristics with Alzu's demon. Second Night, summons Barghest with its howling, has the ability to disappear, probably by assuming spectral or spiritual form, can only be seen with the help of a potion. Third Night, highly resistant to iron and signs, walked right over 3 air dents without noticing. Fourth Night, all features of Alzur's demon confirmed, the beast asks a question, those who answer correctly stand a chance of slaying it. Okay. Hell and Soul recipe, I guess. Yeah. Let's talk to Abigail again.
What do you want?
No, Americans happy. No, it makes nobody happy because people won't understand half of that, and you know. Scrap a dwarf? No, it describes a beast. That's the main boss of this chapter. Trade. Sell her the skulls. Do we buy more liquor? We could. Local pepper vodka? Yeah. Okay.
What do you want?
Can I ask you something?
If you must.
Heard of Alzur's demon?
Alzur was a mage, a theoretician and practitioner. He traveled broadly, working all the while on a theory of magic. He once encountered a beast immune to all spells. The beast had a lion's body and a man's head.
Interesting.
When Alzur approached, the beast asked, "What animal walks on 4 legs in the morning, on 2 at noon, and on 3 in the evening?" Know the answer, Witcher?
What? I didn't pay attention. Fuck. I do.
A powerful mage. Alzur was good at riddles. When he answered correctly, the creature attacked. Alzur was able to defeat it and later learned that in solving its riddle, he had drained it of power.
How is this relevant to our green mutts?
The beast spoke through Alvin, asking, "Who summoned me?" The villagers summoned the beast through their vile deeds. You must find the guilty.
I see.
So, how would you have answered Alzur's demon?
Letterington, I need help. I need help. Does we get points for answering the riddle? Not sure, but we have one option. You will receive none. Okay, fine. Fine. Gotta take care of myself. Mom Letterington is mean to me. Sure, one. Cool. It's a man, I think. Let's take a look. Because it's the Sphinx question. Let's trust the internet. You know, it's... yeah, usually doesn't go well, but... I know the answer, it's a man. No, fuck! I misclicked.
Can I ask you
something?
something?
Can we repeat that?
If you must.
Heard of Alzur's demon?
Alzur was a mage, a theoretician and practitioner. He traveled broadly, working all the while on a theory of magic. He once encountered a beast.
Oh, I did hear that joke already. I'm not gonna read it.
The beast had a lion's body and a man's head.
Interesting.
When Alzur approached, the beast asked, "What animal walks on 4 legs in the morning, on 2 at noon, and on 3 in the evening?" Know the answer.
If anyone gets that reference, I'll be flabbergasted. Yeah. That's... You know, Diogenes versus some other philosopher in ancient Greece, where, you know, Diogenes questioned basically anything and everything, I think. Or was it Diogenes or was it... No, it was the other philosopher, wasn't it? Well, the point is, it doesn't matter really who it was, but there was a dude, a philosopher in ancient Greece, and he questioned absolutely everything, and just, you know, incredibly obnoxious person. Like, yeah, it's basically, you know, the human condition. You question why you are here, what is what, and he asks, how would you classify a human? And they deliberated, and then one of the philosophers said, a featherless biped. And so, you know, the guy who asked it would go like, featherless biped. So he took a chicken and just ripped off the feathers from it. And then, yeah. Diogenes countering Plato, yeah. So I was thinking of Diogenes. But it's, you know, a lot of these names for the ancient Greeks, it kind of get them mixed up. I haven't read that in a while, but like, yeah. This, Protagoras and Plato was a bit of slanderous in his writings. Well, I'm not sure. I don't remember it too well, but I remember there's like generalistic things, but yeah, like not absolutely everything I should remember, probably. I do.
A powerful mage.
How is this?
The beast.
I see.
It's a man.
A man.
Indeed. I hope you fared just as well with this beast.
So is it not good or? I don't know. Okay, fine. Let's just... we talked, so let's talk to
Sometimes my
Alvin.
dreams are strange.
Let me go outside. Let's take a look at the journal. Quests. Monster of Man. I must see the Reverend. Yeah. Must talk to the Reverend. Okay. 2 quests with the Reverend, so let's go ahead and do that. I don't think we need to necessarily go to the inn for anything. So you can just go ahead. We are gonna proceed with the chapter soon, I think. It's gonna require me to do some fighting, but that's pretty quick. I actually wanted to do the crypt thing. Which I think it happens when you talk to the Reverend. So when we talk to him, we can kill the other boss monster in this round. The additional one, and then, you know, proceed with the actual thing. Because you should kill all the big monsters, because as you kill more, you will get rewards from him. Not just money, but also some other stuff, I think. Which could be good.
Might yet be helpful.
Oh yeah, one of these village women is actually a card. But I'm not gonna do that, but one of them is. I think it's this
As
one.
you are, I'd stay clear of the guards.
I don't have... You would need something to give her, and I have nothing like that. Talent spell... So, yeah, that's... Gives you a silver talent. It's for later. Let's keep the patches down there. Only took some electives in philosophy. I'm hardly educated. I just barely know enough to make jokes and references. Yeah, same.
I'm not playing
But
that.
like, yeah, some of it is like really obnoxious. Like some of it is useful and arguably like sort of a science and achievement in terms of advancing humanity, and some of it is just completely pointless and obnoxious.
Speak quickly.
Keep. I know where the beast comes from.
I know where the beast comes from.
Was it summoned by the witch?
The beast appeared because of human wickedness. To slay it, I'll need to identify the guilty.
There may be wisdom in your words. When sheep run astray, the good shepherd must bring them back onto the righteous path. Otherwise they fall prey to wolves. I'll learn all I can to defeat the beast.
Yeah, we talked about this before, Bye-bye.
Here's your prize, Witcher. 200 orange.
Something for a longer talk. Okay, we got some money. So yeah, Fairby says, since we are on this topic, I wish they would have taught me rhetorics in school. I'm only now learning about how to actually hold an argument. Yeah. So it is sort of viewed, like, when you consider when it was the most prevalent and popular, it was in early democracies where people actually had to argue a lot in terms of, you know, get people to listen to them, elect them, get anything done in society. You would need to know how to be persuasive, not only how to use gestures and talk and pacing, but also how to appeal to certain people, how to appeal to a crowd, how to hold an argument in general, how to counter argument. And these things were taught as a science that was called rhetoric in ancient world. Romans and Greeks did it the most, other civilizations as well. Now, when Christianity took over, they wiped out the cults of the pagans, and then they also had, since at that point Rome was empire, there was very little in terms of meritocratic politics left. And so there was very little need for people to persuade anyone publicly, as it was during Republican times. As bad as Republic was, it had many issues. This was one of the things that they did better to a degree. And so the Christians went ahead and marked rhetorics as a pagan science. And from that point on, during the it's called Dark Ages basically, but it's not a Dark Age. We still know what happened, and there was significant development in human civilization at the point still, but it was definitely a sheer drop from the Roman time to early medieval period. And so in this time, rhetorics disappeared from public life basically, apart from very few select individuals. And up to this day, we actually do build our society upon the laws of Romans to a degree. Our law is built on what's called a Roman law, same with their customs to a degree, same with the early Christianization, and then, you know, banning rhetorics. To this day, you don't have rhetorics as a science in most cases, in most countries, and that actually leaves us very primitive in terms of how to hold arguments, how to actually, you know, talk, and how to get some gravitas. It's really difficult for a modern person to do well without a proper education in it, because it's a whole science. Like, people spent lifetimes learning it and how to do it properly, and they even like hired people. Even today, you hire PR agency, but in ancient Rome or Greece, you would hire a person to write a letter for you, or write a speech for you, or how to teach you how to properly talk and gesticulate to a crowd. So, you know, it's not just you, it's the whole civilization of the West that suffers from not having orators. Our whole Western civilization suffers from being fairly primitive in this regard. Like, we are not raised to be good at this, and kind of seems like maybe partially is kind of intentional. Like, you know, seeing how the West is, we are raised to be fanatic individualists basically, and this is not what is wanted of you, and that's because it's a trap. You don't want people to be able to get gravitas. You don't want people to be able to speak on cases and rally attention to things politicians don't want. Modern day politicians usually are bred and raised from the get-go as politicians. Very few of them are actually regular people. And so there's a difference, because the people who are bred and raised as politicians or future politicians actually have access to usually quite vast resources, including science of human psychology, as well as how to, you know, orate. But regular people, not so much, and I suspect it's not wanted. Okay, talk to the Reverend. We have another thing to tell him.
Speak quickly.
Odo's and Heron's monsters are gone. For Mikkel, I cleared the Crypt of Ghouls.
I must admit I'm impressed. You may yet defeat Salamandra.
To do that, I need to know where to find them.
I will say nothing until you eliminate the Beast Witcher. That is my condition.
More personal finance courses would be nice too, for the record. Oh, of course, like, you know, financial awareness is something that a lot of people just cannot handle, but it's not just a problem of that, it's also addictions, like, you know, very basic gambling, alcohol addictions are also ruining a lot of people, not to mention like drugs as well. But these things, like, you know, it all is kind of linked together, but you will always have lower strata in society, and these are gonna always be the most vulnerable to it. And so you can try to minimize it, but in the end, it's up to the individual what they do. And unless you have a collectivist society, you will not be able to enforce any viewpoint or way of living onto no one, which is, you know, it has merits and it has detriments, especially detriments to society if you consider every single individual who throws himself into the abyss by being an asshole is basically taking away from society a resource, because he is an asset. State and his parents did invest into his future. They did feed him. They did educate him. They did, do all these things, provide, you know, state needed to provide infrastructure and everything for this person to be able to be part of society. And then this person decides selfishly to just throw himself off the cliff into the abyss. And then the society is at a loss. And, you know, this is, you know, it's an argument. Like, yes, it is inhumane to force people to conform to a certain idea of being actually useful to society around you. At the same time, it's a problem because you infringe on their basic rights of being able to choose their destiny. So, you know, again, it's a tough question to ask, but more and more I've seen in my life, like arguably I've not had the best thing to bring me up as a liberal, especially because past 10 years I've worked in a job where I've seen the worst dregs of society every single day, dealt with the worst people you can imagine every single day. That kind of leads you to believe that a lot of people are kind of beyond redemption, and you kind of gravitate towards how you call it, a different alternative governments. Perhaps like you maybe ponder like what could be done, because you see so much destruction of each individual just, you know, throwing themselves off the cliff, that you kind of end up wondering how many resources are wasted on these people. But at the same time, like it's a tough argument. I don't think I'm the best person to ask that, but this is how I genuinely feel, and I don't think I'm telling you anything like totally, you know, outrageous. Like try to imagine what it would be like 10 years seeing the worst in society every day. You would think the same. It's more noticeable today with the internet. Of course, like internet is an enabler of many different things. You also have much more access to information, as well as just, you know, you could learn whatever you want. Some information is harder to find than others, but internet is great for like accessibility of information. It's just also information hygiene is important, because not everything you read is true, and it's hard to know a lot of the time. Need to pay tax. Okay, how much do I need to pay? Calculate it yourself. Wait, so I can decide. No, we know exactly how much you need to pay. Can you tell me? No. And if I get it wrong, to jail. Well, fudge. Yeah, that's... I wish taxation was a bit simpler. It's very simple if you're an employee, but it's more difficult if you are yourself and you are feeding yourself with your own business. At least here, it's quite difficult to sometimes know how much you owe to anyone in tax or anything, or insurance. It's kind of, you know, pretty bad. But that's just a minor issue, I think. I've talked to my parents before about crime as well. They would say things like abduction and stuff like that never happened back in my day. I had to explain that it was still happening as much, if not more, but it was unreported. Yeah. It's called being radicalized. It's not. I swear. How could you be radicalized from working at law enforcement? Like, that's, you know, that's not how it works.
I've done all you asked.
Maybe some people are. I don't think I'm a radical.
Where a group of Salamandra's service has taken over. They hide in the old house. Olaf will have the key. And Witcher?
Yes?
Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, fire shine as I say, soul. There could be exceptions, but I'm not a radical.
I don't want anyone.
Maybe if this life was Victoria 3, I would be a radical, because everyone is a freaking radical in Victoria 3. Like, you do a very minor thing and just like a million people decides, fuck the government, I'm never trusting it again. But I'm not a radical. Okay, we talked to the Reverend. Still got the quests. I must go to the inn. Okay. Monsters of Men. I need to do the cave. I might have to talk to Mikkel first. Let's collect this. Because he needs to tell us that they broke the wall in the crypt. Radicalizing doesn't necessarily mean you're a protester or trying to overthrow the government. It means something happened which has drastically changed your views on politics and society. It doesn't matter if left or right. It's made you have strong opinions. Most people will go through life with political apathy. Yeah, I guess that's for sure true. Like what I've told you, it did change my views quite substantially, but I would not call myself radical. But maybe it does fit that word. Like, it's overused a lot as well in today's media, because you know, as you say, like, it's not necessarily relevant to left, right, or whatever. It's just fundamental views on society as a whole, in which case, you know, they sort of give you that idea that it's something really, really bad, but in a way, it's the only way for solutions to happen, but it needs to happen to multiple people. Like, I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna have an impact on society. Just, you know, talking to you is probably, like, talking to the internet, basically, is probably the most closest thing I've ever done to public speaking. And still, I have trouble with it, and it's just, you know, not always am I able to really convey what I'm thinking, especially in English, since it's not my native language. I just struggle to find words sometimes. But overall, just, you know, change happens through sheer amount of people changing their viewpoints. It's not one or two or even a dozen. It's when it happens to millions, and that's the only way change can happen. Because, you know, violent change of political political direction of a country is not gonna go well. My experience, it's best to keep Germanic people from being orators. Never goes well. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I have a feeling that some people might not want regular people to know rhetoric. It's dangerous.
Got any problems around here?
Well, that Cartiona or whatnot. Damn plague's been about, killing folk. And we got monsters too.
Monsters? What kind?
Well, there's wolves. Lots of them. There's the dead uns, and there's elves and kobolds.
Wolves, you say?
That's what he calls dwarves, I think.
And them much have gone wild. It used to be I could pelt them with rocks. No, I'm just afraid.
I see.
Okay. He didn't tell me about the cave yet. Didn't. Yeah, he is very strange. Mikkel is not the brightest.
Where might I get a pass?
Or sharpest pencil in the drawer.
Passes. The eternal fire fights the plague.
I've seen no knights here. Would the Reverend know anything?
He knows a lot. Wouldn't hurt to ask.
When is he gonna tell me about the wall in the crypt? It's really important to me. Maybe we just check it out. Well, yeah, Farbai is correct, but like, you know, if you are referencing, are you referencing? I don't think you are referencing Japanese empire, because, you know, you are not gonna become an emperor by orator skills or rhetorics in general. You become an emperor by birthright, basically, in modern society, because only kingdoms and empires, like monarchies that are here, are the only ones that really exist. Not many new ones are created, that is. So, oh yeah, I've got the Reverend ring. Mao. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was thinking for a bit if you mean Japanese empire, but no. That didn't have orator skills in it. Rhetoric was not involved in that. But yeah, Mao certainly was a big proponent of that. Some others as well, like, it's not only relevant to him, of course. You would see people, same with Khmer Rouge, you would see the same thing with the Vietnamese party as well. It's I'm not that great at knowing history of the Asian countries even in modern time. Like, there's a lot of things to still learn. I know a little, but you know, it's more the Stalin type in that it was good at taking credit and using other people pre-existing clout. Yeah, for sure. But he did know how to rile up people, like the farmers. You know, one of his main campaigns before he took power over most of China was to rile up farmers because of living conditions, to make them radicalized and join the partisan movement. Which, you know, it's kind of ironic that these people suffered the most when he took over, but that's just another matter entirely. But yeah, he did definitely rely on rhetorics to some point to rile up this support. And he might not have necessarily done it himself, might have had some lieutenants to do it, but definitely people who knew how to do that. You know, propaganda is a science as well. And it's also, like, modern times, you've got propaganda mentioned only in a negative way, but propaganda is a science, and it is actually a thing that all governments use. Even your very own democratic government you have uses propaganda, believe it or not. Or my point that other leaders of the Chinese Communist government were gotten sidelined from history. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, like, it is a strongman government. It's like Stalin, like, he doesn't... The paranoid bugger doesn't want anyone rivaling his power or, you know, even being able to oppose him in any way. That's how that works. We might do... Yeah, we need to do the inn first. And then we might have the crypt event. I hope I didn't miss it, that would be really bad. So I don't remember when the crypt changes. Yeah, it is. Every government uses propaganda, believe it or not. It's just, you know, in modern times we are so simple. Like, that's why they don't teach us rhetorics or anything, and then they can basically teach you what they want you to believe. Same with propaganda. Propaganda is not inherently negative thing. It's just basically something your government wants you to believe, be it for your own benefit or detriment or for its own benefit. Doesn't matter. It's a thing that all governments use, to lesser or bigger degree, depending on the government in question. But considering it just a thing that just someone does is wrong. Everyone does it.
No! Leave me alone!
Oh, little dove. Cue us a different tune.
Keep your hands off me!
She is feisty. Say, let's do what we did unto Mickle's girl, Ilsa. What a screamer. You knew too? He likely told you to wait like us. Let's have our way with this little chickie.
It so happens that this lady is with me. None of you will touch her.
So you say? We aim to have our fun and you won't stop us.
Is that so?
He's gonna kill every single one of them. Throw a sword. Throw the sword, you bugger. Goop style. Let's fight this one. Okay, let's go closer.
From the comfort of my villa, I perceive life here to be very...
Oh, we can. Welcome, thanks for the reset. What are you doing? Let's do strong style. Everyone's dead. My name was Orange on Discord. I had to fix it. Was it?
Are you alright?
Oh, yeah, right.
I am now. They surprised me. All the peasants ran out and I was trapped. They killed the innkeeper.
That's the last time they hurt anyone.
That was some swift sword work. As for me, I'm done delaying. I need to get to Vizima. I hope to see you there.
Let me walk you to the gate. These roads can be dangerous.
No, you need to deal with the salamanders. Don't worry about me. I'll wait for you here. Make them suffer, Geralt. For me.
I'll come back for you, Shani.
I'll be waiting.
The innkeeper.
It's getting... ahead. Like, I know that the game really wants to like throw us at the last quest, and I'm not gonna be able to deal with the crypt thing, which is bad. I really wanted it because, as I said, it's good to take care of all the monsters, because you need to do it to get the most. But it's not like absolutely crucial. It's a side objective, but I would like to do it. But I really don't want to load a save that's like very far away. So I'm just gonna risk it. I'm gonna go into the cave, into the crypt, and see if, and we will see if it's open. It might be. Who knows? It would suck if it's not. I think we need to go this way. Yes. To head off? Okay, no problem, Lieutenant. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. You have some weapons to sell, but I don't think anyone is gonna trade with us at this point. We would have to go to Harran, which is kind of far. You'll see. Let's go to the crypt. I really wish it was open. I don't want to do it. I want to do all the side things. It's just, we might have advanced the main one slightly too quickly because I didn't realize what leads to it, which is a problem. Well, let's hope. Take the Palisade. It's kind of rare in the Vizima area, so it's good to stock up before you go. Oh yeah, it's cleared up. Great. Okay. Dead soldiers. I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna use a cat. It's a big investment at this point. We can just take care of him. I've upgraded the art quite a bit, so I think we can stun more reliably. Yep. It's one shot. Much better. Just don't spend all the stamina immediately. Take them one at a time. We could hit two at once, possible. Okay, is this one knocked out? No. It's unfortunate. Well, I'll have another sign ready soon. Okay, kill him. Good. That's what we want to see. There's gonna be a boss man as well. Let's make sure that we regenerate stamina before we see him. I'm gonna probably eat this bread roll. I think we threw away all the water, so no stamina regeneration thing. That's fine. Just give it a minute. Okay, let's just a regular ghoul. Okay. I'm tempted to just kill him regularly, but let's use the sign. Okay, did it not work? Yeah, it's dead, right? Good. Finally, I'm home. I survived the rain. Good for you. Took you a while. It's 6:30 already. But I guess the shopping kinda took a while. Okay, let's take a look. There's this room as well, which we'll need to blast open. That's gonna cost me a lot of energy though. Let's search this corridor first. No, let's go for this one. See what's here. It's a lot of gold. Let's take the ring. Diamond dust is always good. Let's check this out. Yeah, that's everything here. Yeah, and without a car, it's just a hassle to stop at all on the way home. Looked at the beers I bought. One is 12%. 12% is a lot for a beer. I'm gonna be freaking drunk. Well, I think you've earned it. Just have it. See what happens. Face the consequences. Kill them. Kill all of them. Good. Drink it. Not gonna drink it today, saving it for the weekend. Yeah, that's wise. Wise decision. Where am I? I'm just so lost. Okay, I'm in a room which contains nothing. I think. Yeah. There is absolutely nothing to take, so we can just go out. And that is gonna be the boss. Or Ozrel. Okay, yeah. That's him. Let's drop a save. I will get drunk for one beer. No, but if you had multiple with the 12%, all it would take is like 2 or 3 and you would be done. Okay, this one we'll have to fight regularly. The art didn't do anything to him. Okay, I have pain. I have pain, I have pain, I have pain. Careful. Ouch. Can you just die? No. Okay. Well, let's drink a swallow. Let's get an art recharge. And kill him. Yeah, good. Art is really powerful. So we've got a trophy, Hogul hat. Got some money. Drunk, that's torch. Torch is not bad. Second meteorite piece. That's actually great. Just don't have the innkeeper. But we can forge a sword once we are in Vizima, I think. It's gonna be a great boon to us. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's anything here. Is there? Nope. Let's check this and this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here either. That was good. Especially the meteorite piece. Really important. Where are we? This is the tough part about not using the potions for vision. Sometimes it's kind of hard to navigate. But it saves you a headache if you don't overuse them early on. So, very happy that we managed to do that. I was worried that the game wouldn't let me go here, since we advanced the plot a lot. They're almost ready to go to the next chapter. Which, how long has the stream been? 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good length, I feel like. The minimap is so small it barely helps navigating. Yeah, I don't actually look at it, like, ever. I just use the time here to reference things. And I use this if I need to do location. map. This is more informative. Need to head off. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, Uber Wafa. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. Bye. I'm gonna end soon anyway, probably, so you're not gonna miss much. Let's keep going for a little bit longer. I at least want to wrap up some of this menial stuff before we start the next stream. The beast is gonna be tough to fight. I think I usually die because the Abigail dies a lot, which is always a problem. Okay, where do we go? Hunts Master, so this way. Balisa, that's actually pretty good. Should pick it up. Do we have any Bargeist skulls? No. So no point going to the village. I want to speak to the Hunts Master. So this way. Yeah.
Greetings.
I killed the beast from the crypt.
What the... Unlike any ghoul I've seen. Here, 200 orens.
Okay.
Take care.
So you could kill 2 monsters already, which is the most that you can do in the first chapter. So that's all good. And now we need to head this way, we're almost there. I'm gonna do that as well. I still have the weapons, which is not great. I would prefer to sell them, but I cannot be bothered to go to see Harren. I could, it's not that far. We've got 3,000. I think we might appreciate a little bit more money, actually. So, yeah, because we can get weapons from these dudes as well. So it would be better to min-max a bit. Let's go ahead and talk to Harren. Sell him the weapons. Not many people outside because the events have already triggered. Where basically no one is to be seen. So you're basically on the home stretch with this chapter. It's very, very close. We'll be finishing it rather quickly. Harren is standing outside. I never saw him outside before.
Society made me what I am.
That bastard called me a thief.
Witcher!
What do you sell?
Anything.
Show me.
The
Customer's always right. Sell him this. Sell him that. And then do we want to keep Sweat? Yeah. It's high quality base for blades. So one set of that is fine. Sell some of the Stamford's dust. And I don't need so many of these. I actually don't need any of them. Just need Igni. So just sell them. Well, let's head back. Let's take a look. Okay, we're almost there. Let's save the game here. This is gonna advance the plot once more, quite substantially.
Where's your tribute?
What tribute?
I mean the kids, fool.
Let me pass.
No tribute, no entry.
This is pointless.
I'll kill you!
Let's do R, I guess. Didn't knock them out. Fortunately. It's fine, they're kind of weak. Just deal with them. Save the power for when we are indoors. There's gonna be an ambush. This is still fine, it's just a couple of guys and there is plenty of space to maneuver. 10-minute steel axe, I think it's better than a dagger for selling. Let's pick that up. And a sword for selling. Getting you save. Oh, let's go inside. I'm gonna have to switch to... Come on. Sword, Ignew, group style. Fighting, don't let them recover. I think I might die.
Swine.
No, it's fine. Just one left. Share the peers on Discord if you want to look later. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take a look after the stream. Let's loot whatever we have here. Whole chicken. Very generous. These crates have Harren's symbol on it, I think. Might be later when you notice that. Oh yeah, it is. Like that. If you go into the cave, there's gonna be another fight, so let's be careful. You cannot save enough in this part. If you don't, you have to redo the whole thing.
Those crates look familiar, like Heron's goods that I saved from the drowners. The son of a bitch is trading with Salamandra.
Not only that, but if you look closely, what does this symbol on this crate mean? Can I get anyone in the chat knowledgeable in Witcher? I know, but do you know what this is? Not only is he trading with Salamandra, but this is a hint where Salamandra is funded from. Who is behind Salamandra and the mutations and the attack on Kaer Morhen? And by proxy, yeah, Nilfgaard. And by proxy attack on the whole northern kingdoms. It's, of course it's Nilfgaard. Of course. It's good. There are hints. To those who paid attention. Hammers remind me of teeth. Okay. Okay, 4 guys. You'll take them.
You took your time.
You have something of mine.
No longer, I'm afraid. And you, like your predecessor, you work for rapists and murderers. Enjoying it?
Where's Berengar?
That dolt ran off. But during our brief acquaintance, he was certainly more talkative than you. No wonder, given Azar Javed's persuasiveness.
Who's Azar Javed?
A powerful mage. You're no match for him.
We'll see.
Your courage isn't lacking, Witcherette. We'll see how you
should.
fare after Azar gets
I'm
you.
not Ciri.
Did you say I work for murderers?
That lice-ridden village hick Odo came to us for advice on how to kill a warrior. We said someone so pathetic could only fight soldiers in dreams.
This is a scintillating conversation, but it's time for some action.
We don't have what you seek. It's not here. They took it straight to our base in Vizima.
Too bad. Let's dance.
All together!
Okay, so it might have seemed a little bit odd with the conversation here. He was mentioning some of the village people, what they did and such. Because this whole quest line was supposed to have another way to resolve it without so much violence, but it's cut from the game, and every version of this game actually has the one only option how to solve it. Or you have two choices, but basically the third option is not available. So all this talk is basically just, you know, referencing something that's not possible. Yeah, it's a shame, sure. I'm taking a lot of damage. Careful. I'm dead. I'm dead, yeah. Oh, it's the hard difficulty. Let's load the game. I should use my signs. Just didn't. It also depends. It's, you know, a bit of a roll of the dice, because your dodge depends on a chance that's based on percentage chance. And so sometimes you will dodge like more attacks than other times. So this time we might not die at all. Might be left with half the HP left.
You have something of mine.
But later it's gonna be more simple, like this. We are still squishy.
You work for rapists.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip his stuff. We heard that already. Yeah. Group style, let's use Igni. And start wailing away at them. I think it's 2. Yeah, against 2 it's not worth doing group style.
I'll rip your gut open.
That was some neat sword work.
Yeah, Alvin, apart from the time I died and then reset the
sent me to
time.
this deserted house. He said someone would be waiting there for me.
So much.
That son of a... I'm glad you're safe.
I overheard them saying we'd be taken to Vizima.
To Vizima? That's where I need to go to find Salamandra. Follow me. We'll find a way out of this cave.
That wall looks pretty thin. Maybe we can break it down.
Let's try.
Okay, before we do that, let's just loot these. What is that? Book of the Torn Owl. It's not a secrets thing, so we can get some more recipes for potions. It's not that important. Okay, what potions? Does not look Torn Owl. Boosts endurance regeneration. Bindweed provides resistance to acid, and White Honey alleviates the effects of other poison. Yeah, that's good. That resets. I think it resets your toxicity, but it also dismisses potions. And poisons. Could be useful. Were there different endings to this game? I've only seen one ending of it. Yes, you can choose between 3 endings. One, you side with the Skirtel, aka the terrorists, or you side with the Order, aka the bad people, because the game heavily mentions that they are the bad people, but not all of them. You know, it's a lot about context as well as just if you follow their path, a lot of it will go a certain way. And then neutral. And neutral sucks. Neutral is the worst because you are punished at every step for taking no sides. The game will constantly bitch at you for it, and everyone will die. Basically, a lot of people will die because Geralt is gonna be, you know, indecisive. Final boss is different. Final boss is the same. It's always gonna be Azar, but you will have different allies. Different people will survive or die depending on what you do, and generally the level of chaos in the game will be different compared to what kind of path you choose. if that explains it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, blue meteorite, I don't want that, we'll sell it later. First we loot the cave. Child.
Please don't hurt me. They want to take us away from our parents.
There's another mushroom, I'm gonna take it because this is actually quite useful. This floating skull. Oh, another book. Glad I looted that then. Oh, inventory is getting kind of full, that's fine. That's why I kept managing it kind of closely. So you really don't want to waste too much of that. So do we continue? Do we do the boss fight of this chapter? I feel like we should do it next time. It's kind of a big thing, and then the whole Vizima kind of happens very early after that. So I'd rather just do it on a fresh day instead of now. We've done a lot today. It was a lot of quests, but also some grinding, and I feel like we had enough for today. We certainly did get quite a bit of money, which is good. I think we are well set up for the game. Overall. It's good. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of it you caught, but there's always the vote if you are really interested in the story. I do personally like it a lot, but maybe some people won't. Nice to listen to on the bus. Okay, yeah, not much. There's always the bot to catch. I wanted to play something else. It's not that late yet, but I don't know what it's gonna be and if it's gonna even be a reality. I need to think about it. I need to play something that I'll enjoy. So Caesar could be one thing, but I still haven't come up with a map. I'm just gonna wait until Uberwaffe finishes his map, or we get a translation from Bane for Hukin's map, or Fairby finishes his map. We have a lot of things in the works from you guys, so it's gonna take a little while before we play something fresh. Maria has a map. Oh yeah, it's correct. I think she does. I'm not sure if it's on Haven yet. 2 versions of it. Okay. Well, anyways, if you want me to play anything, you can always link me a file and I'll take a look at it and tell you if it's something that we could do or not. For now, this is gonna be it for Witcher. We'll play some more tomorrow. Same time, so I think we'll start 10:30 for Witcher tomorrow again. And that's gonna be until we are finished with the game. And I'm gonna do a raid on someone as well. Let's take a look who's out there. A lot of people. Let's raid Brelix. Brelix is playing Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know what that is, but let's raid him. So anyways, thanks for watching. See you around. Bye.